IESF World Championship. More than 120 countries. Set your mind, set your strategy. Face the challenges. Break down the barriers. Bali, the island of gods. 2022. Are you ready to win?
Yeah, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back again into the Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022. Today, it's going to be PUBG Mobile's day, but before we're starting, it's me, Velajave, and also my two partners for today.
I'm here, Danafiska. Hi, everyone. And also
Eldogi here. Hi, everyone. I hope you guys are fine because today will be exciting. We already have 24 countries.
Yep.
Two teams or two groups
Yep.
that will compete for tomorrow. So we'll decrease it into only 16.
Yep, into only 16 for the grand finals tomorrow, and only one team that will be proceeds to the grand final at Bali, and will up against the other best teams around the world, of course. And this is really exciting, and I am really excited to see those three mascots that we saw earlier at the opening, which is the mascot from endemic animal from Bali. So it will be interesting.
It is interesting. But before we're starting to the mascot and everything, I want to let you guys know that actually Bali 14 World Esports Championship have the dates on from the 2nd until 11th of December 2022 in Bali later, just like what Donna have mentioned before.
So it's gonna be like 10 days?
It's gonna be like 10 days, long days with tons of activity. Actually, we have the tournament itself, the championship. We have the gaming exhibition, esports and gaming festival, F&B festival, along with esports workshops. So it's plenty of activities inside of that one. This is going to be like 6 games that we will be compete inside of the Bali 14 World Esports Championship.
6 games, and there are like PC games, also mobile games, and not
Console,
and not forget console games. So that is all about World Esports Championship. So it's gonna be like packed. It's gonna be like full of a really high intensity of action from all of these activity or all of these games. And also there are gonna be like full 5 different stage at Bali itself, or at our venue, which is at MERUSAKA Hotel, I believe.
Yeah. And this event is definitely presented to you by PBESI and also IESF, and also organized by Garudaku. We have also our sponsor here, which is going to be the Taiwan Excellence High Grounds, and also our hotel partner, MERUSAKA Hotel, which is going to be the venue. For the event itself.
The venue.
Yeah, when I went to the opening ceremony, I already see how packed it will be, how exciting it will be, because Vela already mentioned the activity are lots, and I really want to see how the F&B festival goes.
I mean, like since yesterday we've been talking about that. Okay, F&B festival. Plus, it's more like esport festival.
Yeah.
The biggest one next to the beach.
Yeah, next to the beach.
Next to the beach.
Yeah.
Which is
that
crazy because we know how beautiful Bali is, especially the ocean there. It's just like
Both of you know, because last time I went to Bali, it's about 10 or 12 years ago.
Oh my God!
It's your time. It's your time.
It's your time.
This is your time. So for everyone that want to join us as well, don't forget to grab your ticket on www.garudaku.com/ticket. Go grab it, book your hotel, book your flights, and we will meet you there.
But as we can see at the back of our screen right now, we are ready to go to the first game. Oh, it's really fast. It's escalating quickly, and so let's go into the first game of the day, which is gonna be played at Erangel.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first game of the day, the OG map itself. Erangel, we already have 12 teams. Let me mention you, the first team is Saudi Arabia, second one Syria, third Kazakhstan, fourth Mongolia, fifth Jordan, sixth Cambodia, seventh Korea, eighth Hong Kong, 9 Kyrgyzstan, 10 Pakistan, 11 Palestine, and 12 Malaysia. 12 team gonna compete for the first game until the third game because we only have Group A for the first 3 games. Then we go to the Group B for the
another 3
games.
Yes. So it's gonna be like full packs of 6 games for today. And what is interesting for today's games or matches is there's only gonna be like 12 teams inside, 12 teams competing to each other. So it's gonna be like quite different than any other like our usual pro league or pro competition here. So yeah, it's gonna be like pretty interesting to see how they manage to secure their drop zones. Meanwhile, there are several players has been shut down right now.
Yeah, one player from Hong Kong already signed to the lobby because I think they met another team at Sosnovka military base or even Novo because one of the strongest team in this competition, Stalwart Esports, the representative from Mongolia, they still go to Novorevnoye. Their signature drop zone,
still at Novorevnoye right now.
So actually, based on the flight base is also like flight path is actually quite typical, like going to the north rather than going for the other extreme one. Usually I saw a lot of extreme flight path, but yeah, I mean like the first like couple of circle, it will be like they are gonna be looting and they're gonna try to read what is the position of the opponent side. So it's gonna be pretty interesting. But for you guys, for the information right here, it's only like 8 teams that will be going for the next round. After we are seeing 3 rounds that will be played inside of the Erangel, Miramar, and Sunhawk for the first group here, which is the Group A that already been mentioned by Aldo.
Same goes right with the Group B also. So tomorrow we'll have 16 teams that will compete and only one proceeds to Bali itself. So we saw earlier Novorevnoye with Stalwart. Now we go to Milta, team number 3, Kazakhstan. And because Donna already mentioned earlier, only 12 teams compete at the group itself. So it will be quiet, I think, until circle number 4 or 5 because they will load, they will maximize their utility and etc. because they will not fight at the beginning, I guess.
Because the map is too big.
The map is big, but actually, because of the first match from the players itself, like several players has been eliminated right now. It's shown that they didn't really know their drop zone for each other.
Of course.
Yeah, they don't really know the enemy's drop zone.
Yeah, so. It's a lot of countries, and the players they are playing for the country is not the pro one, I believe. I mean, Mongolia have Stalwart, but Malaysia, not all the pro players in the same team. Then Korea, not Damwon Gaming, and Saudi Arabia, maybe Rico there, but not all the teams, and also Falcon. So there are a lot of possibilities for the drop zone. So that way, the possibility is high for them to meet each other at the big cities.
And also, they are gonna only play one game per map. So there's not gonna be like any other evaluation that they're gonna do. So everything that they done right now.
But I mean, like this is like Erangel and also Miramar. Like this is the map that been played for the pro scene. So definitely they will know the things inside of the map itself. So definitely, I mean, like several teams have their own favorite map. Right. So it became like their strong point, but because this is Miramar and Erangel, I feel like everybody knows it. Everybody know how to play it well. And I think inside of the Erangel itself, 12 team is just like too like not too crowded, and the map is too big, so it's gonna be like slower tempo in the first like several circles, just like what Eldoge have mentioned. But I hope that they will try to be prepared for the big war later, because from what I see, they're actually dropping close to each other.
Yes.
They're pretty close to each other. So if they are not going for the right direction, they might meet, and it might become a big sandwich that's gonna have a big clash, and definitely they want to avoid that one.
So that way, when I do analyze for PUBG Mobile, especially for a match when people are not meet each other regularly, like a match like this, I think it's safe to say you do not go to the big city, you do scrapping area and directly go to the center. Because when you already at the center, at least you already have the circle. You do not have any possibility to meet each other at the rotation, at the pathway to the circle. So you just need to stay, you already have the loot, defend your place as good as possible. I think that's the greatest strategy if you do not have any data from your enemy or opponents.
Yeah, especially a lot of countries here that is joining here at the IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022 regional qualifier. Like as we can say, Jordan, Kazakhstan, and also Kyrgyzstan, Pakistan, Palestine as well. Those are the regions that we are not really like familiar with.
Yeah. First of all, they do not have PMPL.
Yeah, of course.
Secondly, they do not join any PMCO.
Yeah.
So we do not have any data about their movement, their players, and this is what happened. Like fella already mentioned earlier, they are packed at the big cities, Georgiopol, near Pochinki. Pochinki even not filled by any players because they are quite afraid to play at the middle. But that's the strategy when you do the reverse psychology, you do the scrapping, or you go to the biggest city, you will be at the central and you can just defend yourself. Do not need to fight at the rotation because that's the most, what do we say? Disadvantage for us because we do not have a good position, we do not have the good loot, we still have our vehicle, but it can be reduced when we fight each other at the rotation. So that way, I really love just hold at the middle when you do not know the other opponent. And this is the new update, ladies and gentlemen. You can get a lot of tickets, you can use bikes right now, and you can even fuel your gas at the station with the ticket. Yeah.
That is really interesting.
I believe it's loud here.
What?
I believe it's loud here.
It's loud, I guess, because the ticket is possible to be taken by the players.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I've seen in like a lot of tournaments before, like if it's like they are not really confident with the Pochinki or maybe big city, they won't go for it. It's like totally empty.
Yeah.
It's always been like that. They are trying to, just like what you mentioned, scrapping around, try to find another way to get it inside of the circle. But most of the times, we barely see people that actually want to stay inside of the compound. But we are looking at the tapping here coming from top. But there is no other movement coming from them. They're just like gonna let that one go, pass by. Maybe. Okay, back to the topic that what I've mentioned before. Like they really want to scrapping up. They want to know where's the position of the opponents, but they don't want to try to rush it because if they're staying in one compound in the center, that's definitely gonna be the target. But here you go, tapping coming from Malaysia.
Yes, 2 players of Malaysia already been taken down, and here we go, Stalwart, one of the strongest team, one of the team that proceed to the PMGC and did a lot of elimination when we saw earlier. Now Malaysia already only have 2 players and they need to go to the top of school or apartment because they need the new place to hold. Top earlier do the shot towards the Malaysia is just to make the opening. The other players, they do the flank to the right and to the left, and when already pinched from the Malaysia itself, they can easily be taken down by Stalwart itself.
Oh, but what I like about this game is not only Stalwart that we've seen the fight for, but here we go, Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, as we can see, there are several names that we really familiar with. Powerful, Never Alone, Damar itself. So yeah, I really like that we seeing a lot of packed war or fight that has been played by the pro players itself. So they're not really like that. What do you call this? Passive.
Passive.
Yeah.
I think we can already see the difference between teams that consist of pro players and also just a player. I do not want to say pro players because they do not play at the PMPL itself. So we can't say they are pro players. But coming from Saudi Arabia, coming from Mongolia, they know how to handle circle. From Saudi Arabia, they split for 2-on-2 team or the smaller group, one at the gas station, one at the compound, because they know they can cut the rotation coming from Yasnaya, coming from Severny, and the other two can cut rotation from the middle. So gameplay like that, I think, can be applicated by players that already have a lot of experience.
Yeah, of course, definitely. But right now we are seeing Team Korea right now. I'm quite disappointed actually. I really want to see Damwon actually to play.
Or maybe Damwon play the console game.
Yeah. Because they're actually Bella Javan, all of our friends here. Actually, we have a what you can say, quote unquote, an internal jokes about Damwon, because we met them at the PMWI, which is World Invitational for PUBG Mobile.
Saudi Arabia.
In Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. So there is Team Damwon Gaming.
Yes.
And we have actually a players lounge in our hotel area. So a players lounge is filled with a lot of things like activities like board games, console games, and also snacks.
I got it already.
Yeah. And then
the console.
Yeah.
Always.
Always.
Played by Damwon Gaming.
Yeah.
Every time you go to the player lounge.
Yeah.
Okay,
They
they're always there.
play. Yeah.
They are always there.
We can see a group with Damwon Gaming jersey. They always play at the console part of that player lounge.
They never let us to play
Never let
the console.
Very interesting. Maybe that is part of their bonding, you know. They try to do something else, but that is very funny.
So that's why we don't see them here at PUBG Mobile, maybe at console gaming.
Yeah, Damwon Gaming here. Where are you, bro? But yeah, this is, I think, still
Maybe the Efootball league.
Yeah, or
football,
Tekken 7.
Tekken, yeah. But I believe football is possible because they are so good when they play it console. But yeah, back to the game again. I hope this also the good representative from Korea, because Damwon we know is the strongest team so far from Korea. But ISG, this is new for me, but they play really well. They do the gatekeep at the edge of the circle, and this is a good strategy because they will not allow player from KE or maybe KE is Kyrgyzstan? Oh, no. Number 6 is Cambodia. From Cambodia, can't go inside the circle. And fun fact, coming from Cambodia, also a lot of ex-player from Orange team, right?
Yeah. And Orange. And also, the fun fact is Cambodia team, which is the kill enemy, they won the Asia Pacific Cup Fall 2022. And also coming the third place for PUBG Mobile Cambodia Championship 2022. So they are a pretty strong opponent here.
So they beat a lot of strong team like Yangon Galacticos and other Asia Pacific team, and also from Taiwan, right? Because Taiwan joined Asia Pacific also.
I see.
So yeah, KE is still one of the big names, and I can see right now, even though they are being pressed by Korea, can't go inside the circle easily, but still have a lot of possibilities. One player do the flank, 3 still do the baiting movement maybe. So let's see later how they handle the situation, because as I always say, circle number 3 or the zone number 3 is very important, because this is the biggest shift of circle in biggest map like Erangel and Miramar.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, from team from Cambodia, it's not being stuck after seeing the Saudi and also the other teams that is actually in front of them. But I feel like they don't want to get eliminated this early. They're supposed to try something, and maybe the other rotation that they try to go from the other way when they know they are being hunted down. They are not but the other team not letting them to pass by, which is not a good option if they stay there for too long. It's better to find another way to do it. But yeah, I mean, like we can see from the map as well that Saudi Arabia is very close to the green team, which is not going to be a very good one if they are trying to start the open fire. If they are doing it, it means that it will reveal the position. And if they do that without any preparation, any strategy, it won't look so good for them. They might get eliminated, one of the 2 players, but it's also depend on how they are the strategy or maybe the tapping mechanism later from both of the side.
I totally agree when it comes to the split position. It is very dangerous for our players because when one being taken down, it's easily to be confirmed as an elimination. But from the Saudi perspective, I think they try to do the crossfire earlier. But right now, they're already regrouping and look at that strategy. Already send one player or one man to do the scout to enter the fourth zone of the game, and that's how you play. 3 still left behind to do the gatekeep, to do the pressure towards the other team, and when the time is good, then the 3 will follow up this counter, go inside the circle.
And there we go, and there they go, 2 players, and now riding their vehicles and gonna be following up that first players that has been opened up the pathway to enter the next zone safely. There no gunfight or whatnot that we hear right now, and 4 of the Saudi Arabian player right now has been coming to the fourth zone, and they actually really need to be like really watch out the front line of them, because as you guys know, there are several teams, several opponents that has been setting up their position inside the zone.
Yeah, from the Saudi Arabia itself, I really like the steps or the way they go toward the circle, not too fast. They do the watch out like what Don already mentioned. See to the area that they want to have at the circle. They press the teams so the teams can be taken down, or the place that will go by them will be free. So we can see right now from team number 5, which is Jordan, being the one that pressed the other team because they are already on the open field with only one compound, so it's easy for them to just shooting towards all the enemy because they have a good vision. But be careful, if 1 or 2 teams push towards them directly, that will be a very big one.
It is. But right now, Saudi looking for the position from ISD team here. They try to rotate using the vehicle, going inside of the circle because this is going to be the 4th circle. The zone going to be very painful for them, so they definitely need to move around from the Korean side here. But it's quite open field right now. Yeah, they have their vehicle. They have maybe some things to hide them from the opponent side, but it's not going to be for too long. I mean, like, how many smokes that they have? This is only the 4th zone, and you are already using your utilities that will be needed for the latest round latest circle. So I feel like they are doing quite a lot in this kind of situation. They're exploiting their self to the opponent.
Yeah, that's actually true because we need have smokes, we need have nade, especially when it comes to building bell or even the open field one. We still need it because sometimes we can't open ourselves. We need to throw the nade toward, throw the smoke towards the enemy so we can win the battle. But earlier, we can see from the elimination field, Stalwart again did a very good job. They just wiped out Palestine team. Yeah. All the players already gone to the lobby. So yeah, Stalwart is still one of the strongest team, I think, because top Scry, they really have a good aim and also movement. So right now MG3, even from team number 5 already have MG3, but I think this is not a good option for a mid-range, but he still can manage it to knock 2 players from Saudi Arabia.
Oh, this is bad for Saudi Arabia. 2 players has been knocked out, has been shot down, and it's gonna be like pretty impossible for them to save those 2 players. And as we can see at the mini map, the left player from Saudi Arabia is gonna take their vehicles down and gonna try to push it through in the middle of the player of the open field like that. What was that? That was really, really bad idea to move like that.
It's too bold, I guess. With buggy, you just straight forward toward the smoke. You can do circling around first, go from the north, I guess, if you want to rescue your teammate, because the weapon that you fight is MG3, the strongest weapon in game right now with 7.62 990 rounds per minute. So yeah, it's just too strong. But right now, the nade coming from team number 3, Kazakhstan, just wiping out another team, which is Hong Kong, from the game.
Yeah, 3 sandwiches happen right now in the part of the west side of the map itself. Right now, we are seeing that actually Titan, trying to be the Titan here, already taking 3 elimination point, and Rod is actually been taken down in his hand of SCE at 0-0. We are seeing that actually the position of Saudi Arabia again is actually being exposed, and as ASG is being knocked down here. I think like Titan have a really good position because they are still inside of the circle, but on the other hand, they also get very close with the other opponent on the map. And I think the blue team will try to rush them down.
Yeah, Stalwart will coming in because they already have a good position. This is a very contested one too, because the other team like Mongolia from Stalwart, they want this position, but the great shot coming from KE, I believe. ASG,
yeah,
just knocking down one player from the Stalwart. But again, the smoke already popped out. This is a very fast reaction coming from Mongolia to defend their position. They're already at the edge of the circle. Okay, one knockdown, but it is, do not worry about it because they still can defend themselves and even do an offensive towards the other player.
And I just saw that 10 elimination point they got right now. That is huge. That is crazy. Even we didn't see that. Where was that coming?
You know who's smiling right now?
Who?
Senator.
Yeah,
the coach.
The coach from Stalwart right now is smiling big, especially if you can see here for their position right now. Even though one man down from Stalwart, there is cry right now, but it is quite possible for the other player from Stalwart to revive the Scry itself, but Action right now only got pixel HP left, but he managed to healing himself. And the other player from KE, I believe is player from Cambodia, right now is gonna be facing up against Stalwart.
Yeah, this is what Fela already mentioned before. At the late game, we still need our utility, the smoke, to defend ourselves. And if you do not have, this will be very hard for you because a lot of teams are already packing up the position, so it's not easy. Even for the Mongolia right now, they are being pressed, not only from one team, but a lot of teams. But right now, Action trying to go inside the circle with only Baggy. But Scry being taken down also, and Action just being blew up because the Baggy already at the low HP top is the last man standing from Stalwart or Mongolia. He needs to go back. Mongolia, the king, is being taken down at the number 7. So only 2 placement for them.
Oh my god, 2 placement point, but in the hand of like 11 elimination point if I'm not mistaken. But Kyrgyzstan is right now having a really full control inside of the map. But Cambodia is trying to rush the Kazakhstan right now. Kazakhstan in a very tight situation, only hiding behind the tree, but here you go. Another point for the side of this Cambodian player, and I think they are not stopping. They are trying to catch up the difference with the Stinger just now, but I feel like right now they're only like having like 3 members left, so they really need to revive the other one.
Yeah, Cambodia just play real well also, DOTA, because we already mentioned earlier the consisting of the players are really good and they show it well. They got kept the southern area of the area itself or the map itself, and they even took down Mongolia easily because they already have a good position. But right now, see, another fight is happening. Yala from team number 5, which is Jordan, throwing out the nade. The splash damage is there, and it is good to buying time. So number 7, which is Korea, can go easily, and even one player knocked down again.
Yep. And now the southern part of the circle is gonna be like full of calamity itself. Several players knocked down right now, and then there we go. We are hearing nothing but the grass and the wind right now because they are really need to reset their position and reset their condition right now, especially team number 6, which is Cambodia itself, because 2 players has been knocked down. But right now, Stalker, I really like his position right now because he can control both Team Korea and then the other team itself. But right now, Team Korea has been pressured by team number 5, which is Team Jordan.
But Jordan, one is being knocked down again because the nade is just too on point. Look at those nades. They throw it, they receive it, but they throw it again towards the other team. So 3 teams are not at the full health right now. One from Team Jordan being knocked down, but 2 right now and just being pushed by Jordan, and that's it. And that's it with the good Tesla. 2 players coming out and wiping out all the teammates. But right now, 2 teams left from Jordan and also from Cambodia. They fight each other. High ground for Cambodia, but Cambodia just only have 2 players left.
I mean, like, Jordan is on fire right now. They want it really bad, and even eliminating another player in key. Still Stalker here, being taken down, and this Ragnarok, twist Ragnarok is not stopping. He's still aim for more. He still want to rush it, and look at that one, Davan. Will he survive? No, actually, from the other side, we're seeing the top is actually aiming at him.
Yeah, Ragnarok just going around, but from Cambodia still can defend. And top, not only from Jordan, top also got MG3. Like I already mentioned before, this is the strongest weapon in game. But Devan, I believe, throwing the nade towards the player of Jordan. Even one player from Cambodia is being taken on, but Devan again do the miracle things, knocking down the player from Jordan. But this is not a good position from Devan. He can be pinched from 2 different angles. We can see right now Devan is moving around to the left side. There is one player healing, but still 2 position, 2 angle can be defended from Devan itself, and the chicken dinner for Jordan.
Whenever the chicken dinner, 3 members versus 1, actually it's a very tough spot. I mean, like, it's last man standing because Jordan play very, very aggressive. I mean, like, we usually see that they are trying to move together, not like really bold, just going forward. But that's what Jordan do, especially with the car, with the Tesla just now. He's just jumping towards the Korean side. And it's like, okay, what will happen next? Because the Korean team is just like being surprised by the pressure. It's only single movement coming from the twist Ragnarok, if I believe. And he is the only one that's doing it. I mean, like, the first several circle, we are seeing that actually the movement from Jordan is actually very, very good as well. I mean, like, they are focusing to get the elimination point as much as they can. And after that, this is the moment, I believe, when twist Ragnarok is just like aiming for the players coming from the side of Ki right there. But I don't know. After that, they keep revealing the position of the twist Ragnarok. Definitely, they will be aiming at that one.
Yeah, like I always mention, when you have a lot of players, especially when you are at the full health, you still have 4 players at the late game. You do not need to stop your movement. You do not need to play passive, but that's the time for you to do the aggressive thing. 4 versus 2. Just don't defend. Because when the nade's coming to you, you can be at the disadvantage position. Do the fight, do the aggressive, even though your player being taken down, but it is not an elimination. You still can push towards the enemy. And coming from Jordan, I really like the movement from them coming from the circle number 4, I believe. They go to the compound at the open field area with a lot of view. They can shoot towards a lot of team, and when it comes to the circle number 5 and 6, they do the tailing. They do the tailing, so they let people come first toward the circle. They shoot it from the backside of them, then they go to the circle. So that's the good movement coming from Jordan, I believe.
But talking about the circles, though, I don't really see the players or the teams really doing the late rotation thing in this first game of the map, right?
Like I said. Like I said, this is a very less database gameplay. So all people, let's go to the circle. Let's go to the center.
Saving the circle. So we don't really see that late rotation thing being played right now. But maybe, just maybe, they are gonna play the late rotation thing at Sunhawk.
I believe it can be.
For the last game for today.
Or maybe they think like the late rotation, especially because they only played for map once, just like what you've mentioned before. So they really want to secure this thing. The late rotation, it's a possibility, but isn't it high risk?
It's higher
actually,
risk. Yeah.
It's actually
So-
quite higher.
Quite, yeah.
But actually, with only 12 team, the possibility is big to win, like to move towards the end game. I believe if you play late rotation.
But again, though, Donna, because when we talk about the teams, even though it is 12 teams, when it comes to the zone number 5, 6 until the late game, it's still packed with people. And when you do a very, very late rotation with a lot of good position, it's still a very big risk for your team. So that way, even a team like Mongolia, they come from Novo, they still do the fast rotation because they know the circle is actually quiet, not rare. What do we call it?
It's actually quite usual.
Usual, yeah, quite usual. So that way, people know it will go to the open field.
Yeah.
So that way, team like number 3, if I'm not mistaken, Kazakhstan already at the middle because they know the circle will go to that place. So they defend it, but again, a lot of people coming from the outer because they do not fight at the beginning. They need to defend, and it is not easy to defend from a lot of teams.
Yeah, especially it's a quite lower ground.
Yeah.
I mean, like everyone that having a higher ground is actually have the chance. Actually, that's why I was like wondering why the other team that is being rushed by the Jordan was like staying still. I mean, like they're facing 2 members only from the Jordan side. Jordan is the one that's moving around when they are on the lower ground. It's quite different from what I've thinking, but it's depend on the gameplay as well. So I can't really determine is it like wise or not wise coming from both of them. But we will see in the Miramar because the Miramar will be our second round here, our second map
My
round.
favorite map.
Yep, which is gonna be, because you have the
What?
No.
El Doge?
TTM.
TTM.
Team terkuat Miramar, the
The
strongest
strongest
team in Miramar.
Yeah, because they played a lot of Miramar.
Not a
because
lot.
I feel like
Only
I do
play Miramar.
Only play Miramar.
you only play Miramar
Yes, until Nusa came out. I
Alright.
do not play Angel even
or Sunhawk or
or
anything.
even especially Sanok.
Especially.
I
Especially.
hate Sanok.
But yeah,
Interesting.
I was about to say that you have to try Nusa, but you tried.
I already tried it. It's really amazing.
Yeah, because Nusa is like inspired by our beautiful island here in Indonesia, which is Bali, which is the venue for this Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. So it's gonna be like really interesting to play at Nusa.
Okay, Nusa, the Bali's place. But before we're going to Bali, we're going for the second round. But before we're going for the second round, we definitely will take a short break. So for everyone, please stay tuned because we will be back for Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022.
See you again.
See you.
Yo, welcome back, everyone. We are back here for the second round of the day. It's gonna be Miramar map. Still with me, Village Ave, Dona, and also Aldoge, the one who's gonna be accompanying you guys for this Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022 that will be held in Bali on 2nd December until 11th of December 2022.
Agree.
With a prize pool of 500,000 USD, 6 games, and also 7 category. Because from Counter-Strike, I believe there is for men and for women, right?
Yeah.
Agree. Yeah. Thank you, Naviska.
Yeah, you're welcome. but yeah, it's gonna be like pretty interesting if we're gonna talk about the 14th World Esports Championship that's gonna be held in Bali, because as Vela mentioned earlier at the opening of this tournament, there are gonna be like a lot of activity is gonna be held, which is like the esports itself, the competition itself, the gaming exhibition, the gaming festival, F&B festival, and also esports workshop, which I hear it's all about training. Training for like players, training for the referee itself, and whatnot. And it's gonna be like pretty interesting, right?
Because it is organized by Garudaku. And I believe Garudaku is a platform for players to grow, referee, caster, even if I'm not mistaken.
Caster as
so
well.
There will be a really good workshop, I guess, for the esport itself. And this is it's a news for me for the workshop itself, because from what I know earlier, it's only 4 players, but for referee and also from the for the other
perspective as well.
Perspective as well. Yeah.
I mean, like, I heard that it's about career inside of the esports as well. So it's plenty of role, right, inside of the esports industry. I mean, like the casters, the talent, the players, the coaches, even the manager. So it will be a very interesting thing if you want to start and joining esports, or maybe you just like, I want to know about a little more about esports itself. So for just like what Eldoge have mentioned, Garudaku is a platform that for Indonesia right now. I mean, like the schools already working together with the Garudaku to try to grow up about and learn more about the esports itself. So for everyone that want to check it out, just go to the www.garudaku.com and also go for the Instagram garudaku.esi, and also the other platform we have Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok. And also we have annual event that will be held by Indonesia Esports Summit. So for you guys, go directly check the Instagram for that. Indonesia Esports Summit.
So for you who gonna also join us for this 14th World Esports Championship as a partner, sponsor, and exhibitor, you can also contacting our staff here at to the email at abdul.rauf@garudaku.com, or you can check it out at the website or Instagram or any other social media platform as well. But talking about roles and any other like a person in charge in the sport itself, I'm gonna ask you guys, if not as a caster, what will you be?
Very interesting question.
Another role or another career. For you, Jave?
Maybe a manager. Perhaps a manager.
Yeah, I really want to.
Because I think like manager is a very challenging things here. The role, you have like a lot of things to be done, and you really need to handle all of the players, especially if it's players. It's not only one hat. You have like several hats, and you need to have like a very, very diligent way to make them very, very. I don't know how to actually say it, because they really need to respect each other, but we need to respect them in every way, but not having a class at the same time. So we want them to grow together. We want to manage them, and it's a very challenging thing, especially inside of the tournament, the up and down, how we are gonna be together. And after taking a victory, it's like, the hard work well paid.
Me as well. I really want to try to be a manager, actually, a team manager, especially in international teams. So because there's a lot of like both hard skill and also soft skill that is really way different than us, than to be a caster that I have a chance to sharpen out if I become a manager. What about you?
For me, I believe I really want to be coach or analyst for a team.
All
That's
right.
actually the game that I like, because you know, when I watch the game, sometimes I see the whole inside the gameplay from the players. So I want to, or really want to, give them an advice.
I see.
And they can be better because earlier I do this for the community team, and you know, like you already said, when you become the manager and if you gain the victory with the team, it's just so amazing.
The feeling.
Same goes with the coach. When this player from the community, we do the discussion, I give them the advice, then they do what they need to do to improve their gameplay, and they get the victory. It's just amazing.
Yeah, the feeling.
Especially if they want to learn, right? They keep like asking, how
Yeah,
I do
yeah, yeah,
this?
yeah,
How
yeah.
did I do that?
Yeah,
How do
yeah.
I get better? It's like a
Yeah.
very interesting. I was like, oh no, they're the one who asked us. They want to get better. I'm like, it's like you become a mom or dad.
Dad,
Like you watch your son grow up. It's like,
Yeah, that's actually the point because we know they lack of something, and the amazing thing is if they know it first, then they ask to us.
Yeah.
That's just amazing. Yeah.
the feel is kind of different. It's like, you know, when you teach them and when they are the one who are like, can you teach me? It's like the feel is so different. Yeah.
The feeling of they needed us.
Yeah, they need us.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Definitely. So yeah, maybe we can go to the esports workshop
Let's
Definitely.
go.
Bali.
Let's go.
Let's go esports workshop because like there's gonna be a lot of activities right
After
now.
that, FNB?
Yeah, FNB first.
after that.
FNB is
Okay.
the first.
Oh.
You know, this is the first level, and that's the FNB. Then
Especially at Bali because like Balinese food is actually
I
amazing.
don't know,
Yeah.
10, 12 years
Okay.
ago.
Okay. So we really need to take you there.
This is the time. Hello, Mr. Wim? Can we sign it now?
Can we sign it now to go to to Bali?
I only know sambal mata from Bali.
Sambal mata is
Yeah.
really
And
amazing.
it's from instant noodle.
You love coffee, right,
Yes,
Aldoge?
yes, a lot.
Bali coffee is the best.
Yeah, I mean,
One of the best.
I saw you like visiting tons of the
Yeah.
cafe right there, like testing all of the coffee.
Yeah, I actually never really liked. It's like out of the topic, but
Yeah.
it's
No
a little
problem.
bit it's a little bit like intermezzo right now. Talking about coffee, Bali has the best coffee, I believe, one of the best coffee. I've never really liked drinking a black coffee or americano, but once I tried the americano at Bali, instantly.
Is it because the beans or
I think it's because the
scenery?
beans.
It's a probability.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Not because the scenery.
The scenery is like
it's a plus.
it's a plus point.
It's an adding
Adding a-
factor, right?
Yeah. But the beans is.
Okay.
You really need to go.
I can't wait to go to Bali from 2nd to 11 December. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Go grab your ticket. Go grab your flight. Go grab your hotel directly.
I already have my passport actually.
You do not
No
need,
need.
you do not really need that as an Indonesian. But you guys
Prepare that.
prepare that.
Prepare
yeah.
that because the tickets is already being sold inside of the website and it's starting already. So you guys go because just like what Donna mentioned, it's coffee, but they have tons of other things that you can try. I mean, like the scenery is a plus. We have mentioned before. The
Beautiful.
food is amazing. The beaches, just like our mascot, we also have the green turtle as our mascot.
Ooh,
That
yeah.
you can see it inside of the Bali's ocean as well. So it's a lot of things to be shown. And not only the green turtles, we also have the Jalak Bali, which is
Yeah.
very interesting.
Yeah.
It's called mana.
Mana.
The name mana is taken from the word manachika. Manachika is because right now Bali is having derived from the nature of tree kaya
Yeah.
parisuda.
Yeah.
So it's a
Kaya
tree
parisuda.
purified actions.
Yep.
Okay.
From the local from the Bali.
Yeah.
And in the context of esports, Trikaya Parisuda can be implemented as a noble value for sports by prioritizing the principles.
Yeah.
Manachika is the right thinking. Okay? Manachika means right thinking, and it can be a strategy and also the agility.
Yeah. Both strategy and agility.
Yeah.
Technique.
While for the Wachika, it says the truth. It can be like antitoxic.
Antitoxic or being
hard.
fruitful as well.
Yeah.
It's
right?
hard for me, so I
Yeah.
think I need to buy
Yeah.
Wachika.
It's
Wachika
very hard. And
in my room, then I'll be a very good person.
And then
The last one is
The last
Kaika, actually doing the right thing, and it's actually the sportsmanship.
sportsmanship. Sportsmanship. Like they are gonna play here at the Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. We are gonna go into the second game of today for the Group A, Miramar, and that is quite. Quite extreme flight path, I believe. Coming from Puerto Paraiso to the Monte, I believe.
Monte?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of hard for people who want to go to the northern side of the map, going to World Treatment, through Zeval, El Azahar, especially Torre and La Cobreria. But again, Miramar, the one thing that you need to be secure at the beginning is vehicle. And we already heard the movement from Merado, the fastest vehicle in Miramar, but it is not easy to be used because you know the terrain itself, the topography of Miramar is not for a sedan or a vehicle with a very low ground clearance.
Ground clearance. So because there are a lot of ridges and hills and mountains as well in this Miramar, and it's gonna be like quite interesting what we're gonna see in terms of their drop zone in this earlier minutes of the game, because right now it's quiet.
Yeah,
Quiet.
definitely. I mean, like 12 teams.
Yeah.
I mean, like Irregular is big, but
Yeah.
Miramar,
It's
holy
bigger.
moly.
It's bigger.
Miramar is bigger, even though both of the map are 8 times 8 kilometer. But again, with Miramar, the land or the terrain is 80%, while in Rangel, I believe it's only 64%.
Yeah.
So that way, it's really big. So 12 teams play at Miramar. I think there is no other reason for them to do the fight at the beginning or meet the other team at the beginning. They can do the scrubbing all around, or even the big cities are a lot. So they can manage it well at the beginning of the game.
But the
Yeah,
thing
I
is, the
believe so.
flight path is actually not helping them to spread out.
Actually,
It's like
it's quite
they
extreme.
want to spread out, but the flight path doesn't help them. So actually, I believe that they are staying not too far from each other. So in the third, or maybe the second or the third, they might meet each other later on. But back again, Miramar is a very big place. They definitely want to secure that item, and especially the car, just like what Oleh have mentioned, is a very big place. So definitely the movement, the rotation, they really need the vehicle as soon as possible. Don't forget the grenade and also the smoke. Back again, if you guys using it in the very early stage, it won't be very good for the late game, because definitely, especially Miramar, when you know it's mostly open field.
You need a lot of smokes.
It is definitely. That's why I feel like smokes, a grenade, Molotov even is gonna be very useful for this map.
Yeah, so that way there is a new meta coming from a lot of professional teams. There is always one player that will decrease their ammunition inside their back, so they take a lot of smokes. I believe for a person it can be more than 12. And at the end of the game, when the other already through their smoke, he can give them smoke or the other utility that the other teammate needs.
So we can say that he's being a career for the team itself, because as PUBG Mobile players, you played as a squad, 4 players, and you have your own role inside the games. If you are not really like a rusher type of players, you can secure or guard the backline of the position of your team, and then you also can be like a carrier of the items itself.
The utility.
The
ammo, it can be the healing from, I kind of like that. But I really like how players right now do the really early rotation coming from the middle part of the map. Players go to Pecado, they already move around. Then players at San Martin right now, Stalwart or from Mongolia, they already gain a lot of items. So already effective for their movement, because when it comes to Miramar, you do not need to loot all the compound. I always say when I do the analysis, there is always key building. A building like this, the brick one, then in Indonesia, most of the players say rumah dewa or the god house. It is an unfinished house. It is better than the other house. Then the apartment, why Mongolia doesn't do the loot there? Because it is not worth it for the time. It's a lot of stories, but not the good items there. So that way, when you play Miramar, you do need to know where are the key buildings.
Which is like the buildings you really need to loot as effective as possible. Talking about the apartments is like I myself I don't really like to loot at apartment because as you can say there's a lot of stories of levels inside of the apartments and also the loot itself is not as good as the other buildings, right?
Yes, that is totally true, and this is one of the skill you need to be fulfilled or you need to master when you play at Miramar is the driving one.
Driving skill.
Yeah, the terrain and the topography is hard to be pass with your vehicle. So if you're not careful enough, you'll be flipped like the Coupe RB used by the other team earlier.
It's very different with the first map here. The irregular, we see that several players getting kidnapped in the very early stage, but right now it's not. It's like a full squad still intact with the teams itself. They are still trying to control one full big city and try to get whatever they need right now. And just like what Aldoga have mentioned, they're collecting every resource that is possible right now. I believe that several players still have like level 1 fast, which is not going to be very good for the war later because they really need the armor to just like prevent all of the damage that can be given from the opponent side, because we seen already several sniper player that is playing really well. I saw like one time, 2 times if I'm not mistaken, the first round that they are able to like having like 70% of the HP taken by the sniper. So right now the team Palestine here trying to do some quite rotation, and he is alone, I believe.
He's alone. I think he's the scouter of the team because you can see from the health point from the other teammate, they are still outside of the circle, and this is coming from us. So the scouter already inside the circle. The other 3 right now following up, so that's already quite good. But I don't know why Palestine decides to use player who have Merado, not like buggy or another vehicle like truck that will be better vehicle to pass through the terrain of Miramar itself. But we will move from Palestine to Saudi Arabia, which is right now quite good because they're already at the area around the Hacienda del Patron, which is higher ground from San Martin. They still have the brick compound, and I think they want to move further because they want to go to the center of the circle or on the top of the San Martin, which consists 2 god houses at the place.
That will be like a great place as well for them to secure at this point to the in the second circle. And moving on to the stalwart or Team Mongolia right now, I believe as we can see like from Saudi Arabia and Mongolia in this second game, I don't really want to see the previous movement that they made at Erangel. That was really I believe, what was that word?
Risky?
Risky.
Too bold.
Reckless. Yes, that is the word. Reckless movement that they made at Erangel. So they really need to maximize this game, this second game, if they really want to proceed to the grand final. Because actually, I'm quite biased here. I really want to see them at Bali.
Yeah, I think I'm quite biased too, but you, for what team?
Stalwart.
Stalwart?
Stalwart. Subscribe can teach me how to play chess
again, right? I know that. But coming for the other strong team, which is Saudi Arabia, I think because the teams right now consist from several pro players from different teams, so that way they need to make a good chemistry. But right now, Powerful being taken down, I believe, fighting with Hong Kong. So yeah, Saudi Arabia is in a very not good position. But Pika also being taken down because from the Saudi itself, we know the movement is circling around San Martin. Like I already mentioned before, they have the high ground. They met the other and they can shoot freely, even though one of the player from Saudi right now is being shot, and it's a very hard hit coming from Stalwart. But Stalwart already lost one of their members.
Definitely. If we are talking about the Miramar, definitely the higher ground is better, but it means that you will be exposed back again. This is like open field. You will be able to see the opponents, but the opponents will be able to see you as well. So yeah, right now, Saudi on the top of the hills trying to know where is all of the position of the opponent. But on the other hand, we also have the chance for seeing the players coming from the Saudi to try to tapping again to the side of STE. STE is actually losing not only one, I believe it's like 2 players, if I'm not mistaken, because at the first one, before the Hong Kong movement, I see that STE's player is being caught, but I'm not really sure, are they finishing him off or not, because STE is directly below that Saudi.
Yeah, STE is still at San Martin area. They can't go anywhere else because one, Saudi is fighting with them from the high ground, and Saudi have a very easy way to use the tapping towards the Stalwart or the Mongolia itself. But I do not know where is the Hong Kong team again. But yeah, the circle or the zone already moving, so that way they need to move around right now. And it is not near, it's more than 1 kilometer coming from Saudi, so they really need to move right now if they do not want to be gatekept or gatecapped by the other team on the edge of the circle.
Yeah, because if you really need to pass that 1 kilometer of the road, it's going to be like quite a long time to pass that road. So yeah, you really need to think what kind of movement, what kind of strategy that you gonna make or you gonna play in this rotation in this minute. So yeah, and we are looking at the other teams right now. Team number 5, which is Jordan, the winner from the previous match at map 1 or the first map at Erangel. So they are in this early stage. They've lost their teammates now. Yeah, 3 players left only to secure the winner chicken dinner in the second
But
game.
look at those players coming from Jordan, also from number 7, if I believe, Korea. Both of them use a very objective strategy, coming to the circle first, do a very good defense, and do not circling around because they know a lot of open field around Miramar, and if they do not have the compound, it will be a very disadvantage for them. Coming from the other team right now, number 8, which is Hong Kong. The one that already got 1 player from Stalwart, I believe, right now play at the edge of the circle because they know the middle already packed because it's an area around Pecado. Player from Pecado can come towards the area from Acara, from the other place also, but right now a very good shot coming from Kyrgyzstan. 1 knockdown, try to do the elimination, but it's not easy because 2 of his teammates is also at the knockdown position.
Yeah. It's not really good for them, but in terms of position, there's no one or non-teams available, or we see around them or outside the circle itself. So it's possible for them to revive those 2 players that's been shut down right now from Kyrgyzstan. So yeah, they can continue the game and then they can continue the fight with their full roster.
I think this is the art of 12 teams inside a game. You can focus on only one team. Different with 16 teams, when you do the fight, you still need to aware around your location because there are a lot of possibilities. Players or teams beside the team that you fight will come to you, right? But when it comes to only 12 teams, just shooting around, just trade your weapon, your nades, your ammunition, because it's only 12 teams. And it's still at the circle number 4. Miramar is still huge, and you can still fight with the other team without concerning the other third party, fourth party will come to your place.
And I think it's a very bad condition for Kyrgyzstan right now because they are outside of the circle. It's a forward circle. It's going to be quite painful. And 1 is not. I believe that he just let that one go. But this Frankie from Malaysia is trying so hard to get this one tapping towards 1 player coming from Kyrgyzstan. Flight is down. And I think Malaysia want to rush them down. And I think they are going to go for it right now. two members already going out with the car, with the vehicle going for that direction, while we are seeing the team number 9 here from Kyrgyzstan is doing quite different rotation. They want to go from the other way because they want to escape from the Malaysians' pressure.
Yeah, they know that that is impossible to going straight to push to the circle itself in that kind of situation. So yeah, they're choosing to circling a little bit to the western side of the circle itself, so Malaysia can continue their movement towards the circle. But moving on to the other area at the southern part of the circle, there is Team Kazakhstan right now scouting other teams that is fitting inside the circle for now.
I think from the World Esports Championship 2022 right now, we can see the growth of PUBG Mobile community. It's not only about the pro players, do the split, do the strategy about defending all the angels, different with the early stage of PUBG Mobile competition, while all the players are stacking up. But right now, see all the countries, they have their own strategy, making the vertical defensive, horizontal, or even different for spots. They can defend or what? Depending on the situation. So I think that's the good gameplay coming from all the countries right now. But the fight can be escaped coming from team number 4, which is Mongolia right now, being capped by team number 7, which is Korea.
Talking about the gameplay that has been growing around the PUBG Mobile community right now, even though we said that we're quite biased here, but I'm pretty sure I am happy if I saw a lot of other teams, especially if there's coming from the non-PMPL countries. They are standing strong right now, like maybe Korea, because we don't see any pro player here playing from Korea for now at the 14th World Esports Championship Bali right now. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting, like we say, or what we see right now for the fourth circle, especially from Saudi side.
Yeah, because Saudi is now on the lower ground, while Titan here from Kazakhstan is on the top hills right now. They can try to drive in, but I think like they really need to be prepared because the HP was quite low here. They're still full squad, and I think they saw the position from the Syria side, and they are going for it. They're tapping over that one, and Twist revealing the other position here. It's still on the side of the zone, so they really need to move inside of the circle. Will they be able to do that? And I think he is the only last player here, the last one standing, coming from the Syria side. And I feel like with that kind of situation, Syria won't be hanging on for too long because Saudi is also below them, so it might be a chance for them to be rushed here. Even Azur is the only person that know all of the team members coming from the Saudi is on that side, and he is alone. So he basically want to go back to his head.
But I'm quite disagree with the movement from Kazakhstan. He already know the Saudi teams already at the below of his position. From his item, we can see that player still have nade, but he doesn't throw any nade, any utility to the below part of the territory of Kazakhstan itself. I don't know, he wants to save it for later on or what, but good condition from Saudi. He got one elimination from team number 2, I believe, Syria, just being wiped out. But Saudi right now, because they are late at their rotation, see at the Saudi's part of the zone, a lot of teams already try to cut them, and this is not easy. One player already go toward the circle, the other try to go also, but Kazakhstan focusing on that vehicle, and it blew up. This is the problematic thing when I say earlier about the late rotation. It is not easy because a lot of teams already at the edge of the circle, and they ready to shoot you down.
It's going to be like a hard or challenging movement from coming out from Saudi Arabia, especially in this situation. We see a lot of team has been setting up their position right now. One of them is Kyrgyzstan. With only one player left, there are going to be 1v1 situation coming up from Saudi and also Kyrgyzstan. But what was that alone?
That is a very good grenade coming from this now, coming from Kyrgyzstan this time. He's the last man, I think. Or what?
Yeah.
That's the last man from Saudi Arabia. I mean,
Also Kyrgyzstan.
The Saudi player already know he's being taken down by 2 players. The other is still outside. He's in a shack. But why? Why do he doesn't try to smoke around the shack and go outside it? But again, we move to Jordan. It will move from the East area, which is consisting a lot of players. Right now, Jordan being shut down by Team Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan really know how to handle the situation very well. Even though earlier they do not fight with Saudi very well, but right now they play at the edge of the circle, let a lot of players coming to the open field, and they shoot them freely because they have quite high ground. They have a good weapon, M4, 4x scope, vehicle just being the target, and 2 teams already being wiped out just by Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I think they are really doing really great, sweeping up the other enemies, their opponent in the south and southeast area of the circles right now, and they are going to be facing up Team Pakistan right now. Team Pakistan, 3 players left. They can because one is shut down right now, so they are really need to rethink their strategy because not only they are shown by team number 3, which is Kazakhstan, but the other team as well at the western side of the circle.
The numbers dropping really fast in the last 10 seconds. It's dropping 4 members directly. It's the 6th circle right now inside of this Miramar second round for Bali 14 World Esports Championship, and I feel like this Titan is a real Titan from Kazakhstan. They're just like having a very huge elimination point, and they know what they want. I mean, like they always try to aim for the weakness side from the opponent, and when they know they will be able to take the elimination point, they will take the chance, even though it's a slower rotation, just like what Alduke have mentioned, along with Dona. But we see that actually the sandwich over sandwich, we see tons of players sticking the same place together, and this is open field. This is Miramar. This is the place of Miramar that we know that actually it's not going to be very easy. Vehicle will be needed. Smoke. Where is the smoke? We barely see smokes that is coming from several teams that already been using that one from the early stage. Even they don't have grenade. They don't have enough resource to fight. Especially this is a close combat already. Throwing a frag grenade will be very useful.
Yeah, but talking about smokes though, I actually think they can use the ridges of the what is it called, the territorial of the area of the Miramar itself. So it's gonna be like very useful for them. As we can see, we are going to see Cambodia right now. Cambodia has only 2 players left. Will they gonna be winning this fight over team number 3, which is Kazakhstan? Kazakhstan is really taking down 1 by 1 player, and 1 player left for their team.
Ooh.
Oh my God, Cambodia has been shut down and eliminated by Kazakhstan.
Yeah, what a good head fire coming from Kazakhstan. I really like the style of their gameplay.
Yeah.
1 being left at the back as the supporting system of the team, 2 going as the entry fragger. They are fighting at the close combat, while the players from the enemy already being taken down. The support who has the high ground can throw the nade or shoot around, so the other entry fragger can go towards the territorial of the enemy. But right now, the circle number 6 is for team number 12, which is Malaysia. They already have the lower ground, but they need go to the edge of the hill itself. So they have a good position because Kazakhstan and the other team will go towards the position.
But somehow Kazakhstan managed to go inside the zone right now.
That's what I'm talking about. The
My
smoke
God.
coming from them and the aggression coming from them to Malaysia is just too strong. Look at 1 player left behind, 3 going to the front line of the enemy, and this is what I like coming from a Battle Royale. Not stacking up like that.
Oh my
Stacking
God.
up in a late game is a very disadvantaged position for your team.
Titan is not stopping. They're being the real Titan inside of the second round. And look at that one. Malaysia tried to end up Boom Gods, the winner with a chicken dinner.
Kazakhstan, I believe.
Oh my God.
We are gonna see the result right now.
Oh. It's not going to be spoiled.
Kazakhstan, right? I think Kazakhstan because
we will see it from the highlight. It's definitely going to be shown later for the last seconds. But I feel like Titan is not stopping. Like since the first round, I mean, like the third, fourth round, I believe the rotation that is coming from them is unstoppable. Yeah, I do believe that they're supposed to try to eliminate Saudi Arabia when they see 3 players in the lower ground. I got your point before, and I do believe that it's going to be very good, but maybe it might be risky. They don't want to lose a player at that moment. So maybe they're just like, okay, just regroup, just try to prepare for this. Is the last split second, so we will witness who is actually got the winner of the chicken dinner.
Yeah, it's Kazakhstan.
It's
Because the
Kazakhstan.
name, I already mentioned earlier, when it comes to late game, you do the stacking up position, like what Malaysia did. Malaysia did 2 different positions. 2 of them are at the backside of the airdrop, 2 of them at the backside of the lower ground, and it is predicted by Kazakhstan because one of the players from each position already being knocked down. So the next move is not about the weapon, but the utility. They threw 2 nades coming for the backside and also at the back point of the airdrop, and that's it. Malaysia just gone and wiped out to the lobby. So yeah, Kazakhstan, I really like how you play the game, even though, like what Fela already mentioned earlier, Saudi is too risky maybe, so they go regroup, do the gatekeep, and all the teams coming from the southern and eastern just
wiped out. Wiped out, swept out by Kazakhstan itself. It's really good.
It is. I do like how you guys mentioned that actually Kazakhstan and several of the teams, Kyrgyzstan and so Palestine doesn't have the PMPL, but the gameplay is actually really dope. I mean, like how they are like very, very, very fast to adapt with all of the strategies, with all of the data maybe they have. Maybe that's the thing. I mean, like if you are not a player from the pro scene, you will witness the opponents. Okay, I'm gonna read their movement. I'm gonna know how is their strategy, but they don't know mine.
Yeah, there's some advantage and disadvantage with coming from each teams or each country that is playing at Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. But ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna take a short break. So after the break, we are gonna have Sunhawk as our final map for Group A. So see you again.
Stay tuned.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Asia Regional Qualifier of Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. And after we saw 2 games for today, which is won by Jordan and Kazakhstan, we're gonna jump into the last game for Group A, which is gonna be held at Sanhok. And welcome back, still with us. Today, I'm Dodoviska, El Doge, and also Feli Jaffe.
Yeah, we're back here for the third one, Sanhok. The smallest one among Erangel and also Miramar, which is going to be a very close battle and shorter range. And perhaps it might be like they are going to be focusing into the going for the same path, going for the same compound, fighting in the same way. But I do remember Sanhok. I do remember Dr. Badru. Whenever I remember Sanhok, it's always like Badru all the way. I mean, like the way that we can do the late rotation with all of the medics that we can have before doing the war later on. It might be a strategy that can be put inside of this one. We don't know. Maybe another strategy can be held inside of the Sanhok. So that's what I'm gonna see later inside of this one. Because just like what we have mentioned before, the teams that is actually fighting inside of the Erangel and Miramar are the teams that is actually coming from, to be honest, out of nowhere and showing a really good performance.
Yeah, especially Kazakhstan.
The second chicken dinner is just amazing. And what Vela already mentioned is actually what I'm waiting for at Sanhok. Are they going to do the healing technique toward the end to obtain a lot of placement point? Or the teams right now who want to go to the top 8, who need a lot of elimination, they will go circling around and clearing all the other teams, because it is possible at Sanhok. Because the difference between Sanhok and the other map is not only about the size of the map, but also the spreading of the loot itself. When we go to Miramar and Erangel, only big city will give you a lot of good loot. But when it comes to Sanhok, you go do the scrapping, you still can get SMG, assault rifle. It is all the possibility for you to do fight all around the Sanhok. So that's what I'm waiting for. Are they going to do the healing or
not?
Fight?
Or not, or fight. So that is the big question mark also coming from me. Are they gonna play that kind of a strategy? Because especially this kind of strategy is very popular, quote unquote, only in Indonesia. Maybe only several teams outside of Indonesia doing that kind of strategy, but it's quite rare, right, to see like a team outside Indonesia doing healing strategy, like full healing strategy.
When it comes to Southeast Asia, right now it's already common. But coming to the other region, Europe, maybe MENA or other Asia or other region is not common because it is not easy. The first mark is it is not easy. The second one is you need to have a good momentum. Starting from the circle number 4, you need to use the first 8. But before that, Southeast Asia player can do the healing very well because they can maximizing their bandages and also the boost.
Boost,
coming from
like
energy painkiller or injection from the adrenaline syringe. So that's actually a very hard technique to control it. And also not only about the healing technique, it's about the radius coming to the circle. For each 100 meters, I believe, it is more painful coming for the DPS of the zone. So it is not easy at all to do the healing technique at Sanhok, but it is possible.
It is possible.
Still possible. Even though the new update or the newest update 2.2, it's still possible to do the healing technique at Sanhok.
So the farther you are from the safe zone, from the circle, so it's gonna be like the more painful. The blue zone is gonna like take your HP down. So
that is very interesting.
Tricky.
Very interesting because I saw it a couple of times. Like I believe in the Piala President previously last year, they were like having like this very very particular moment when they are like trying to move around. They're still moving along with the circle, like very close to the circle even, but they are outside of the circle. So maybe that's kind of thing is like really really good. Like just like what you mentioned, maintaining the radius, maybe maintaining the distance with the circle itself to be able to win. And they win actually. They won at that time, if I'm not mistaken. So that is very interesting. We want to know, especially just like what we've mentioned, Jordan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Palestine. It's very, very non-beta-based player that we don't have. What kind of strategy that they will bring? What kind of weapon that is they specialize with? So inside of this Sunhawk, even the weapon is very different with the usual Wrangle and also Miramar, right?
Definitely.
M4 is more popular along with the SMG as well. Yeah, so I think like that's that kind of thing. And I even saw the WZ. Is it still popular right now?
I think it is not possible to use WZ
Maybe
right now.
double SMG.
Double SMG,
SMG is still possible.
Or using SMG and a shotgun or assault rifle with shotgun. Shotgun actually very popular right now at Sunhawk.
Okay.
The DBS or even S12K.
Because it's shorter range,
It's
right?
shorter range,
because it's definitely Sunhawk. It's how big is that one?
It's only
four
4 times 4.
Oh yeah, 4 times 4. Yeah, it's like very small. So shotgun definitely it's gonna be a thing. But I do remember as well the Paradise.
Paradise,
Yeah.
The Paradise is just like one of the spots that we think will be popular.
Yeah.
But no one is
But it's
actually
not.
going to that area.
But it's not.
Because it's hard to control. It's
Yeah.
kind of like a maze. Yeah,
It is.
It's tricky, and when you go outside from the Paradise, a lot of people can go to you from the boot camp, from Kau and Tatmok at the northern side, from the eastern side we can see Camp Bravo, from the western, it's all the water area, so you can go to that place. Even the high ground can be controlled by player from Kau. So yeah, it's not an easy way. Even a big team like EVOS Reborn in Indonesia, sometimes they can't go outside from the Paradise easily.
Okay, that's why.
Especially if there are two different teams that fighting inside the
That will be
Paradise.
harder.
That will be harder, and that will be like a pretty long fight. Yeah, a pretty long fight between those two because, like as you can say, stalemate, and there's a lot of it's like a maze and a lot of like walls. Yeah, a lot of walls inside of Paradise itself.
But if you can control Paradise well, I mean, you know how to handle Paradise. Actually, the wall can be climbed. You can go to the top of the Paradise, but only few places. So you can't go to all the places. You can go there, do the scout, do the watch toward the player, and you can win the fight. But that's our discussion about Sunhawk.
Yep.
We can go to the map right now. So this is the third game of the day, the last game for Group A. Let's welcome Sunhawk.
Yeah,
the game is ready.
the flight plan is actually very, very good. I mean, like it's
nice.
easily spread out inside of the Sunhawk, and actually they can go even to the farthest side, the Cam Alpha, Lawaki. Everyone they can go to that one, and it's going to the circle. The circle is going a little bit to the south at this time. Is it going to be like watery area right now?
It's actually like quite usual for this kind of circle in this meta or in this season especially.
There are two possibilities with the circle. Go to the island C or the southwest part of the map. Or go to the area near Painan.
That what I want to talk about.
I think only two possibilities with this circle, but that's from my experience. It can be different, but usually can go only to the two places.
Especially in the season, right? We can see a lot of like usual circles or a pattern of circles happening. But what I favor the most is if the circle's going to maybe the southwest of Painan itself. Southwest of Painan, because it's gonna be like pretty interesting, especially like a lot of teams are gonna coming from Painan and also the B Island itself. And talking about Painan, I thought there were gonna be like two different teams is gonna take Painan as their drop zone, but actually
only KE, right?
Only KE, yes. Only KE, which is like Cambodia team, gonna secure the Painan itself. But looking at their initial movement, they saw another team approaching Painan in the early stage of the drop. So I saw that the KE team, like they are moving towards the western side of the Painan. They're gonna like leave Painan behind. But when they saw the other team is not approaching Painan no more, so they're gonna straight to Painan.
They're regrouping again. I totally agree with Donna Visca, but in terms of bravery, KE is on top notch because we saw earlier they sent one player to do the scout towards the team they are near them. I believe it is team if it is not Jordan, not Jordan. Kyrgyzstan maybe team near with Painan area, but I think the Kyrgyzstan also knew when they go to the hill, they will be shot easily by KE. So that way, they are spreading around the area of Painan and they do the loot there, I think.
Yeah. I think it's not Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan is pretty much in the top.
I think
of
it's
the
orange team, right?
Alright?
Yeah, I think it's a different
the orange color team.
Oh, the
orange color one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one member is actually already being taken down, or I think it's like that because it's only 47s right now. But SDE is actually trying to get every kind of things that they need at the moment, and it's usually still pretty quiet because back again 12 teams inside of the Sandhawk, even though that it's smaller one. I believe it's gonna be like second round, a second circle. It might be they might cross path with each other later on, but right now I feel like the other team need to keep up because back again only 8 teams will be going for the tomorrow's final stage, right, for the Asia regional qualifier. If they are not trying to step up their game at this moment, this is the last chance for them, and they won't go anywhere if they are not going for it. I mean, like for the other team like Hong Kong, Syria as well, I feel like the Pakistan along with the other team, they really need to have at least like several elimination point on their hand. So if they're having like a very good position, or maybe trying to use a different kind of method that they can try to do inside of the Sandhawk itself, they really need to go all out for it.
But actually 8 out of 12 teams is quite
not hard, right?
Yeah, not hard. It's quite it's a large number actually, like 8 out of 12, so only 4 teams is not gonna qualify for the grand final tomorrow. So
it's more than 60%.
You're not gonna be like you don't want to be the bottom 4 team here.
For me, when it comes to 8 of 12, you just need one good game.
Just
one good game. Go to the top 3, have or had double-digit elimination. 10 is enough. I believe you can go to the top 8 for me. So 2 teams that already got winner chicken dinner, which are Jordan and also Kazakhstan, is 100% sure they will go to the final tomorrow. But again, it is not a good situation if you play not well at the first day, because you need to build up your mentality, because tomorrow is the real deal. Only one team from the best 16 teams around the world will proceed to Bali. So that way you need to play really well from today, and you can go improve it tomorrow. And one team I want to discuss again, Mongolia. This is so fast. I record less than 5 minutes. They already moved from boot camp. This is even faster than Bigatron Red Aliens. This is even faster. They go to the top of the hill, then send one player down, and they can go regrouping. But again, right now, one fight at a close combat. What a good front shot, but it's not enough because the counter is stronger. Not even 1, but 2 player being taken down by Jordan. That was cool coming from this team.
Yeah, previously we see inside of the Miramar that actually Twist Ragnarok is the one that the first one from Mongolia to be taken down. So I think that they don't have the same kind of movement, but when we see that he is here, he's doing a very good aim towards Malaysian player and directly claimed the elimination point right now. And we can see right now there might be some movement that can be done, and I believe the Jordan will meet these rough players, the orange kind of teams here, and it's still a possibility to be class to be happen later on.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. It's only 1 player, but it's so fast, knocked down or just being eliminated. And what I saw earlier from our one of esports enthusiasts Indonesia, which is Anang RBJ.
Hello, Anang.
I know that the coach, our coach that is coaching Malaysia right now is Boyka. So maybe because there is Zuli and their player at the same team with Boyka. So Boyka, I think, right now controlling the gameplay from Malaysia itself.
Okay, But talking about stalwart or Team Mongolian here, as you can say, previously they're moving so abruptly, like so fast. Under 5 minutes, they're moving around, different than Team Bigatron's movements, right? But I think, isn't that because like Bigatron doesn't really need or doesn't really want to move around the bootcamp itself, especially with this kind of circle?
For me, the thing is, it is a different rotation. Bigatron still more likely to do the flat ground rotation, coming to the western part of bootcamp. Then they go around the Painan. Sometimes they go inside the Painan, or even go further towards the compound at the lower part of the hill. That's the rotation of Bigatron. But I personally more likely to do the stalwart rotation because they go to the high ground. They can check firstly the movement coming from the central part of the map. Then if it is empty, they can go inside the place or go deeper toward the central, coming from the lower side of the hill. So yeah, stalwart I think just amazing with the gameplay. Not only about my bias, but the strategy itself, I really like it.
Because from what I'm thinking is like Bigatron Red Alien is like, especially with this kind of circle, they really only want to guard the bootcamp area. They only like sweeping around, or like if us Indonesian said it's nyayur, collecting a lot of elimination. Collecting a lot of elimination from like other teams that gonna like pass them, pass by the boot camp.
A lot of team, right, Indonesia play at the northern side of the map. Boom, Zone Esports and the other. But we're back again to the fight because Jordan, I don't know, this team is just so aggressive. Not only go to the Malaysia, now the other team,
Syria.
number 6 and number 8,
Number two is actually Syria.
Syria is fighting with them again. I don't know. People usually play really quiet at Sunhope. They different. They do the prawn. But for Jordan, I'm fighting.
It's quite different, right?
Yeah.
So it is actually quite different as well from what we usually saw, because it is only like 10 minutes, the second circle, but a lot of teams has been like meeting each other right now.
10 minutes and 12 teams.
12 teams.
12 teams and they're fighting. This is new Sunhope for me. And maybe because most of the players or some of the players use vehicle more than what we actually see in Indonesia or Southeast Asia, because some team I saw earlier use the, what do we say about that bike?
What is it?
Bajai?
What is
like
it?
what, Vespa?
Vespa.
Scooter?
Scooter.
Is scooter English?
Scooter in
Scooter,
English.
Using scooter, not only the coupe RB or buggy, but all
Any other
vehicle.
vehicle.
It's somehow. See? Jordan.
It is like very, very unique that I believe they want to get the elimination point. That's why they try to get out and not being too quiet inside of the Sunhawk. Just like we have talked before, they really need to catch up with the elimination point. I believe that Mongolia already collecting enough points to be going for the top 8 teams that will be competing tomorrow. Say they don't need to go all in for this one. Well, for the Syria, for the others, they really want to get it. That's why they want to get out. They want to get out. They want to get something. They want to aim to get the position at least to be fighting tomorrow. That's why they're trying to rotate early. They want to get something. They want to have a very good position, just like what Hong Kong tried to do right now.
That's actually a good point coming from Fela, because they are lacking point from the previous 2 matches. So they need to fulfill all their strategy, all their aim power inside this game. But right now, close quarter combat at the Painan. Sorry, this is near Quarry actually. Oh, no. This is at the northern side of Painan. The compound, they're being taken down. No, still with the Nate, Jordan, and also team number 6, which is Cambodia. 2 big teams are fighting right now.
Yes, and we are gonna see like a lot of bombardment coming from the frag grenade that has been tossed by those players. But team Cambodia, they got another shot from another angle rather than Clever itself, and there you go, another grenade. This is a really big bombardment coming from team Jordan itself, and they're gonna push in into the team Cambodia. Gonna see, gonna find the other players that has been missing right now. behind the trees itself. But right now, Davan is gonna make or gonna try to turn things upside down. One knockdown, and he is gonna search. He is gonna be looking to another knockdown, but he is been taken down by another player.
It's coming from Syria. They know they take the opportunity because they know they have the chance. They are behind. Actually, the team from Mongolia unable to see it because of the walls that is crossing nearby them. But Syria is like, okay, I'm taking these chances. It's definitely going to be a very good one. But Thailand back again. Kazakhstan claiming another point. Wow, Hong Kong is also trying to catch up with all of the elimination. What is happening?
This is a very different Sunhawk, even though it's still the circle number 2, but the fight is commencing all around the area. This is the middle part. We know that center of Painan is the area you want to secure at this kind of circle. But again, this is too much. And right now, another grenade, 2, 1, throw to the front, and that
oh my God, Syria is done.
And for one player of Syria, one more nade, 2 down.
Oh my God, that was beautiful gameplay coming from Jordan. They are moving abruptly to really sweeping out the other opponents around them right now. But Syria has 2 players left for them to try to take things upside down right now, and they are not going anywhere for Syria itself. They really want to punishing Jordan's players.
Yeah, Twist Ragnarok actually is a very awkward position. Like right now, he's the one that being looked out by the other teams right now, especially by the Syria that is waiting nearby. But is this the late rotation that's gonna be done by Malaysian team?
This will be
look at the first aim. Look at the bandage. I mean, like they are ready.
Oh my God, yeah.
Frankie already got 15 first 8, but again, this is not enough.
It is not enough.
Sometimes when you want to play at or towards the late game with healing technique,
it's 30,
more
40?
likely 30 to 40. 33, 34 is enough, but for 15, I think it is not enough. But Malaysia can still go inside a circle, actually.
Yeah.
So, maybe that's what they will do for minutes or...
because it's not too far.
Not too far. Just taking their times, like, oh, I'm going to look out if anybody going to pass by. If we can get something. Or maybe, like, after the zone is passing by, I'm going to go in for that one.
Yeah, maybe that's the strategy that will be played by Malaysia. But one team, again... Jordan is still being watched by Syria. I think Syria will want this elimination. But another team that we already mentioned, the fastest rotation, Stalwart or Mongolia, already at the edge of the circle. So, people who is coming from the western side of the map, be careful. Mongolia already inside the circle.
Yeah, be careful. Mongolia is watching you. But I really like what is happening here between 2 players from Syria right now. They are really brave. They are really brave.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they're just they are only playing with 2 players, but right now they are seeking for their change to take down one by one. Oh, and this is a Jordan. They don't really see that coming, and 1 man down from Jordan, and that was an easy elimination coming from Syria, and they want more. They want to search more players from Jordan, and there we go. But Rex right now taken down by Jordan.
Yeah, my God. It's only having 1 player cook the nade, but already half health point. This is not an easy task for him because there is still 1 player from Jordan from behind. So even though the revive is successful, the healing is successful.
Oh no!
The backstab is
real. Coming.
Shooting coming from the behind, and Syria is in a very bad position, taking down by Jordan the Hellfire, and that's it. Syria, the strategy is back to you. Karma is real, and Syria back to the lobby.
Back to the lobby.
Back to the lobby, and it's Twist Ragnarok back again. One of the players that is coming really aggressive with the aim. Look at that one. It's actually 1v1, and actually the damage is there for both of the sides, but Twist Ragnarok able to got it really good. But look at this one, actually, as SCE coming from Mongolia doesn't want to open fire first because they just let the other player doing its cry as actually taking the points elimination. 1 point here for Mongolia.
Yeah, I really love the position for Mongolia itself. As we can see, like they got in up each position, 4 different angles outside of the circle itself, and they're gonna like doing a gatekeep for any other players or any other teams, and one of them is Hong Kong right now that being watched by Mongolia.
Yeah, this is a very hard situation for Hong Kong because he needs to go inside the circle. He's just left alone, only to first 8. The other teammate is already inside the circle, but being contested by team number 7, which is Korea. Korea, one being taken down. The other one want to do the and he still can get the second. And right now, this is very hard for Korea, but the other player, again, from Hong Kong that need to do the support system from behind, being taken down. 2 players.
What was that?
This is a very bold
What
movement.
was that?
What was that? Hong Kong, this is too bold, and you are being taken down. No.
What?
Why do you choose to use DBS if you can't shot the first one? Change your weapon to the full auto, but at the end of the day, Stalwart or Mongolia took the credit. They are the easiest way for them to enter the circle by wiping out 2 different teams.
Oh my God. It's a very good position from the Mongolia, able to eliminate several players. But back again, this is Titan Kazakhstan claiming to another elimination point with the position and also the rotation that they try to do. They already secured their place for the top 8 for tomorrow's final stage, but they are still showing their power. They're still showing their value. They're still showing how good they are. But right now, we are seeing another team doing the healing strategy.
Yep.
But it's not enough because it's only like having like 11, 12 kind of first aid.
Yeah. But
Kyrgyzstan, right?
Kyrgyzstan still outside of the zone itself right now, but we're gonna see the next zone gonna be played. But right now, who is gonna take the highest advantage is, I believe, Team Kazakhstan. Team Kazakhstan is inside the zone.
But still, Malaysia can go inside the circle because earlier we saw 2 of them are still outside the circle. But Mongolia, 3 of them already being taken down. This is not a good situation for Mongolia because they only have 2 active players, I believe. One is being knocked down, so let's see later because Malaysia right now will be contested. One still do the healing outside the circle, but the other one pushed by 2 players from team number 10, which is Pakistan. Pakistan being taken down, also 1 player from the outside. It's not easy. Malaysia do the nade, go to the outside, but what? The molly is not reaching him?
Yeah.
Holy moly. But this is the nade. It's so well done, but only splash damage. Then the shot coming from Malaysia. 1 down. He's to the end, having a very big trouble right now. Because from the top, again, the Titan, Kazakhstan, defending the high ground.
Kazakhstan again and again showing their potential here, showing their class of the game.
I think this will be a back-to-back, right?
It's supposed to be like that. I mean, like they are inside of the circle with 3 players.
3 players available with 2 players active right now, but the 6th, I believe, is still possible to be revived. And Ragnarok with his 10 ed kit left, he's still there and trying to run into the circle, but it's like he got like 180 something meter to run inside the zone, but oh my God, he's trying to open the fire, but he is shut down.
Top 4 for Jordan again with the healing technique. I think now it's safe to say it's not only Southeast Asia but all region of Asia do the healing. But again, as 12K too strong coming from team number 9, but Kazakhstan, I don't know, man. Even though you can drop 1 player of them, the other will do the backup very fast. And this is a very strong team. Titan from Group A from Kazakhstan. Even now they already collected
13 points.
13 elimination.
13 elimination.
Might I write here Kazakhstan to win this game? I'm gonna write Kazakhstan name here.
I mean, like they're having like 2 members inside of the circle with no one else to try to do anything. Saudi is actually the only team that actually trying to do the whole the healing system outside of the circle, but Titan now trying to eliminate every single vehicle possible just to check if there is somebody nearby. But the Saudi,
Jordan is still here, having one knockdown. And is it Ann?
No. I think no.
Saudi is still there though.
No, I mean 1 player from Kazakhstan. No.
Still, yeah.
Still only knocked down.
Yeah,
yeah.
only knocked down, and he can't be revived right now. But powerful though. 10, 8 kid left.
Same goes with his name. He is what? Patient.
Patience.
He's so powerful.
Powerful, yeah.
I don't think it will be making it. I think like Kazakhstan still gonna get this one because the circle. I mean, like, it's not even moving yet, so I don't think it's gonna be happening. And if he's having like 15 or maybe 20, I do believe that Saudi will still have the chance for doing it.
Maybe because Kazakhstan, we do not see any utility of first aid. They do.
Yeah.
They have right now, but the circle still 30 seconds towards the ninth circle, which is the last circle of Sanok. So yeah, congratulations for Kazakhstan, but
Yeah, we might say.
good try
Yeah,
there,
I
Saudi
think so.
Arabia. Because 12 point, number 2 is still a lot of points, for Saudi Arabia to go to the final tomorrow.
So 3, and then we're gonna count it down. 2 more.
2.
Let's go, powerful. Powerful.
But the zone is moving.
You're
Like
right.
it's 2,
Yeah.
1, and 0. Now the zone is moving.
And he is
Will
done.
they be able to do something about this one? I don't think so. No,
Okay,
no.
so Kazakhstan
He's
is still the
done.
fogging.
Yeah.
Fogging,
A
yeah.
lot of mosquitoes,
Yeah.
you know.
And
at
there we go.
Sanhok. They want to build residence then. And
Okay.
a good dance coming
Yeah.
from Saudi Arabia.
Definitely. I mean, like 12 points. He's
Yeah.
supposed to be happy with that one.
Yeah.
If it's
12 points is enough.
12 points is enough, it's a good point
It's a good
for Saudi
point.
Arabia. Yeah.
That's right. Well, really good performance coming from Kazakhstan. Again, showing their class in this third round inside of the Sanhok. I do believe in the early stage, we see that actually Mongolia is a very, very good one, along with Jordan. They're still showing the potential here, coming from the round number 1, 2, and the third one. I feel like they are stepping their movement, but also, just like what Aldoge have mentioned, inside of the Sanhok, we do see that actually they are very, very creative about the movement.
Yeah.
They're trying to get every kind of situation possible. I mean, the elimination point, I mean, about everything. Even Syria is having a very, very tough battle. They tried so hard to fight it, but actually it's quite hard opponent to be fight with. So to be fair, they're collecting several elimination, and it's a pretty good battle that is coming from Syria. But aside of that one, Titan, Kazakhstan, just like giving a lot of pressure for the other team.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Saudi Arabia doing a very good healing strategy, but it's not enough. So yeah, congratulations Kazakhstan for taking the second winner chicken dinner.
But
Back to back.
to be sure, I'm really curious about this team.
Yeah.
I don't want to do the searching about
Yeah.
The players coming?
yeah, because I do not know the Titan. I do not know the Kazakhstan team can be this strong. So yeah, I hope PUBG Mobile. Let's go PMPL Kazakhstan maybe.
Interesting.
Titan is so strong at this game. Back to back, not only fighting the no names player, but there is Stalwart there. There is Orange, Falcon, Rico, then KE, right? And
yeah.
they won 2 games. So amazing coming from Titan or Kazakhstan.
But actually, the names that you mentioned, like all the pro team here that is playing at this regional qualifier, I have like a pretty big question mark for them, because like a lot of their movement is like questionable for me.
Or they just want to secure the point to get for tomorrow's only.
I don't know.
And then they're gonna try to play all out inside of the final
You
stage.
want
like,
a real answer or
oh, okay.
haha answer?
Real
It's
answer.
a real answer, please.
It's the ping.
Ah.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
The server is Asia
Yeah.
and they can play really well. But again, still with the experience, but the haha answer is like, maybe they do not have the data.
Yeah.
They do not know the rotation.
But that's also the factor. But also that is a factor
But
as
the
well.
big factor is, I think, about the ping itself.
Yeah, I think so. So, ladies and gentlemen, and that is all 3 games coming from Group A. And after a pretty long break that we're gonna have the second group for today, which is Group B.
Yeah, 12 teams gonna be competing for this Group B. But before we're jumping for the Group B matches later on, we will take a quite long break. But after that, please come back and watch Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022. We will
See
be
you
back.
again.
Где чем?
Ну, проверка пришла. Ассаламу алейкум, брат. My brother?
Hey bro, how you doing?
Bro?
Championship. More than 120 countries. Set your mind, set your strategy. Face the challenges. Break down the barriers. Bali, the island of gods. 2022. Are you ready to win?
Hello everyone and please welcome back to the Asia Regional Qualifiers Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022 PUBG Mobile with me Eldoge and still with the Navis Council Fella Jave. We are going to the second turn of the day. Group B will be played at another 3 different maps.
3 different maps with the same maps actually. Of course, as usual, Erangel, Miramar, and also Sandhawk. 3 steps, 3 chances for them to secure the top 8 position. So they can proceed to the grand final tomorrow.
Yeah, talking about top 8.
Top 8.
Talking about top 8s. Do you guys like wondering who is actually staying the top 8s for the Group A?
Yeah.
I think we already have 3, right? Jordan,
Kazakhstan is like
as the
two. As the E maybe.
Because of the
Yeah.
elimination
Maybe.
points that it's
Yeah.
coming really good
Yeah.
coming from them.
Double
maybe
digit.
maybe Saudi Arabia.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Because the last
Probably.
game is already quite good for them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but we want to see it for sure.
Yeah.
Who is actually gonna be going for that one? We will show you. This is the 8 teams on the top list. Who is gonna be the placement point for all of the teams that is competing inside of the Group A? This is the result that is actually Kazakhstan staying the top of the classement after getting two winner chicken dinners
No
and
wonder.
34
Yeah.
elimination points.
No wonder for them. So
Yeah.
congratulations, Kazakhstan, Jordan, Cambodia, Mongolia, Malaysia, and Pakistan. They
6.
are gonna proceed to the grand final tomorrow, and it is only the top 6, and we're gonna see the another team, which is Kyrgyzstan and also Korea.
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I was mentioning Saudi Arabia, but turns out the point is pretty much the same with Korea, but I think it's they have like this kind of calculation about who is actually staying.
Yeah,
For that one.
tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker, yeah.
Tiebreaker.
But Saudi Arabia come second place, right?
For the
For
third
the last
round.
game,
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it
it's
is.
not 2 then. It
Well,
must be 12.
It must be 12
Yeah,
actually.
maybe
Yeah.
there will
Maybe.
be any other
correction for
chance.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
But the top 2 or even Kazakhstan, 68 points divided by 3. So it is more than 23 points
yeah.
each game
Average.
for an average. Yeah, it's so huge, man. Because if you got a chicken, it's only 15, but the average is 23.
Because
so
of
it's 8 more.
34 elimination points
Last
for 3
player.
rounds in a row.
God.
More than 10 in every
Yeah,
given
Hello,
round,
guys.
which is crazy.
Hello.
We saw
Yeah,
how,
please open the
how
cam
they
now.
are playing aggressively. They
Now.
are basically Titan, just
Hello,
like
please
the
open the
name-
cam now.
the name
And
that
I
they
Open
put.
the cam.
And I just did a research.
Open
So
game
Titan is
now.
actually not a
Okay.
Unknown.
All the
team.
players.
So they
All
play for
the
the
players.
PMPL at
All of
Africa
it.
region
Yeah.
with the name of Titan. So
That's why.
No
that's
wonder.
why
No
wonder,
yeah.
yeah.
No wonder, and that's why we're kind of unusual to see that name because like we used to see only like Asian maybe Asian
Yeah,
region.
or maybe for me European.
European
Because you know
as well.
I have a bias there too.
Yeah.
Navi.
Of course,
I'm a Navi children, you know. In Indonesia, there is a
Navi
term,
kid.
bocil Navi.
Bocil Navi.
Let's go.
Navi
Laos,
fan guy.
open game.
Navi fan guy.
Yeah.
Yes,
Die
I
hard fan,
open
I
it.
suppose, because you
Uh,
kept watching
slot.
the European
Yeah.
Yeah, no
22.
wonder they're joining the pro
Well.
scene as well with the PMPL Africa. That's why That's why they're playing really good. How they are like rushing, how they try to flag and everything. It's coming really clean, coming from Kazakhstan. Even after the 2 winner chicken dinners, which come really great.
Yep.
But that's only the group A. I wonder what will happen in the second group, which is the group B.
Yeah,
Because we will
Group B.
have tons of countries that is gonna be competing for the group B. It's gonna be Bhutan, Bahrain, Myanmar, Brunei Darussalam, Iraq, Maldives, Vietnam, Chinese Taipei, Sri Lanka, Nepal, Uzbekistan, and also Laos.
What I really like, my eyes is really looking here is Vietnam actually, because Vietnam, they are gonna send like some of the players, if not all of the players from Team Eagle. Eagle Esports. Eagle Esports is like really well known actually in the Southeast Asia region,
Southeast
right?
Asia
Yeah,
region.
because like we used to saw
How they play.
how they play.
Yeah.
We used to watch how they play, and also like this year, and also I believe the second half of 2021 has been like a really great phase for them.
Yeah, for Eagle,
Eagle,
right?
yeah.
Because I believe they won some tournament or finishing a top 3.
PMPL Vietnam also
Vietnam,
spring.
okay.
They're coming up to as a
To
champion.
the champion at spring, right? So
Yeah.
Eagle is one of the strong team. But again, do not forget Iraq, because the players are Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
the team that surprised us at the PMGC season 1.
Yep.
They play really well at the Central, and
Yeah.
we can't forget the name of Lord itself.
Lord.
Yeah, he played really well, got a lot of elimination. Even one of the casters in Indonesia
Yeah.
is a dying fans of Lord.
Oh,
Windy Amalia.
Wendy is the die-hard fan
Yeah,
girl.
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
Hello,
Yeah,
Laos.
I mean, like,
Can
I
you
want to
open
see
your
what
cam
kind of
now,
things that
Laos?
will give us. They will give us
If
for
you
the
didn't
second
open your
group,
cam,
because
you
at the
can
first
join,
group,
you
you guys
cannot
were
join the
mentioning
room.
several teams that
Yeah,
contain several pro players,
Open
but
the
the one
game,
that is come really
Yeah, yeah. All of
great
you
is
open
actually
your
coming
cam
from
and join
Kazakhstan.
the
Will there
Discord
be
now.
any
We will
surprises
start
coming
the
from
game
this
soon.
group? It might be a
Okay.
different kind of things, different kind of technique, or maybe they are also coming from different regions that we don't know yet, right? We're still not sure about that one. And most of these countries, I mean, like, I do believe like Myanmar is always, for me, to be honest, I feel like Myanmar people always giving a lot of surprises when we pretty much underestimate them.
Yeah,
They're showing something different.
I know where that come from, right?
Yeah.
from the bang bang, right?
Bang bang.
Yeah, I mean, like that
Bang
kind of,
bang.
that kind of mentality is kind of different. I
Yeah,
mean, like,
yeah.
when you have like very good mentality, everything can happen inside. Especially for PUBG Mobile. I mean, like for PUBG Mobile itself, we really have the really good mentality to just rush in and try to focus on getting something on certain point. I mean, objective wise, taking over the kills or maybe taking over the places, the compound.
Hello,
inside of
Laos.
the,
You
place
cannot
league.
allow
Yeah.
join
Well,
the game if you cannot
But
open cam.
actually, I did my research as well because, like, when I
Laos.
see the names, one sec, Romeo, Loki, this is like I
Yeah,
really
I'm familiar with it.
Yeah,
If
they're
we were
really very familiar.
Okay,
and
okay,
turns
okay.
out they're coming from Yangon,
Galacticos, right?
I will
Yeah.
kick
One
now
of the
if you cannot
special
open cam now.
invited team at
Oh, okay,
PMRC
okay.
actually.
Okay,
Because
man.
next week we are going to have
Okay,
another
Baba.
new PUBG Mobile tournament.
Let's go.
Which is
I
PUBG
cannot
Mobile
wait you,
Regional
only you.
Clash. This is the
Okay,
very
okay.
first time
Oleh,
Southeast
Hamai.
Asia will fight PL finalists or PL top 3.
Or
PL
Chinese team.
Or the
Chinese
Chinese team.
Lahat
They are
dulu.
really strong and they will fight PMPL Southeast Asia plus Yangon
Siapa?
Galacticos.
Plus Yangon Galacticos
Yangon
as a invited.
Invited from the
Yeah.
World Cup, yeah.
Yeah, as a, from the wild card. Especially like if we are gonna talk about PMRC a little bit, it's kind of like gonna be very very interesting in terms of like the difference of formats and also the play style as well
So,
from the regions.
You guys will be the first to know. I will spill something.
What is that?
Hai fan
Zone
report.
that will be used
Want
at
to join the
PMRC
game.
is the
The
zone
other
from
player, I will
PEL,
kick.
not from the global zone.
Oh my god!
That will
It's
be
totally different, especially for Southeast Asia players. So that will be very good to see. But
Yeah.
before we are going to there, I think I see someone. Oh no! Chinese Taipei is
No, different.
Asia
different.
Pacific, yeah.
Yes.
Asia Pacific.
Asia
But
Pacific.
there is a player there is playing at the Asia Pacific region, which is Hu Xuan. Hu Xuan is one of the well-known player, I believe. from Chinese Taipei. So even though it is not a full team, but there is a player who already had a lot of experience in Chinese Taipei team.
I mean, like one player sometimes is enough when you have like upper hand over the experience, especially in the very high pressure kind of tournament. You will know what kind of things that you need to do. What is the decision that you will need to be done? I mean, like, do I need to rush or we need to go rotate a little bit into the map? Especially back again, this is gonna be. Erangel, Miramar, and Sanhok. Very basic kind of tournaments map, which is going to be very interesting to be shown. Maybe later we will see some aggressive movement coming from Huoshuan.
Maybe it can be. Because I really agree with you. Starting from the point of mentality, when it comes to PUBG Mobile Battle Royale, what do we say? The spectrum of good play and bad play always happen.
That's true.
When you already at the lower position, you can't be lower than that. You need to bounce back up again, and you really need to play well. And that's the mentality. We'll do a lot of things if you have a good mentality from maybe your IGL, the player that already have a lot of experience. You can bounce back again, coach, analyst, manager, or all the environment around you. So that's a total game changer if you are at the lowest point of your gameplay.
But that's regardless of the teams or the players that we've mentioned earlier, but I really expect something similar as we saw at Group A as well. I really expect to see like some surprise from all the other region or the other countries here, especially like the more quote-unquote unknown country to be playing like very well here.
For the other country, they don't really have the PMPL, right, for this one. Like for I mean, like for Sri Lanka, I do believe that
Sri Lanka
is on the African side.
I think they play Sri Lanka, Africa, or South Asia. I forget, but
most of them are not having their own tournaments, right? Which is gonna be
one for sure that do not have a PMPL is Maldives.
Maldives,
Brunei Darussalam, I believe. Because they are not following even the wild card.
Southeast Asia one.
Because I don't know, maybe they still do not have a good representative anymore so far. So I hope from the World Esports Championship there will be players, there will be new generation.
I do agree with that
player.
one. Totally agree. I mean, like this kind of tournament, championship, you will see more. You will just like see, maybe this team will have a very strong point. Maybe might one of the way to have another kind of tournament to be part of the Southeast Asia. Maybe they will join the PMPL Southeast Asia soon. Because it will be fun to have another representative from the country, especially if they can give us a big slap. Like, this is the gameplay that you guys supposed to have it. Not us giving you the example how to do it. I do agree with Donna. I really want to see what kind of things that can be happen. But right now, we will just jump to Erangel right here with the flight path that actually coming really good.
Coming really good for all of the teams here. So this is like the starting of the game, and they are served with this kind of flight path. And it's gonna be like a pretty chill kind of rotating to the their drop zone for this early of the game.
Let's play. Will Pochinki will be claimed by something?
I think there will be someone. There is Nigma Galaxy.
Is that their favorite place?
Nigma Galaxy, don't let me down, please. Please, go to Pochinki.
Wait.
I know, you guys are going to Pochinki, right?
Where are they?
Where are they?
Just wait. Freak is there.
Welcome
back, Nigma Galaxy, to your hometown, Pochinki.
Pochinki is gonna be filled with Enigma Galaxy.
Wait. They're not going.
They're pulling down to the southern area.
Where is there?
Island. No. No, Pochinki. Okay.
No.
I was shocked. Okay, they're
I
gonna
already talked a bit with Lord actually.
All right.
All right. I insist them do not leave Pochinki.
Because that's their base.
No, I just want to say that.
Well, especially,
I thought there is a particular reason. Okay, because it's their base. They know it well. They know how to do this, or the rotation that can be done inside of that one. But turns out it's because you really want to do it.
I just want to say that because when it comes to the global stage, if Nigma Galaxy proceed, Indonesia proceed, there will be a big fight at Pochinki, Megatron, Nigma Galaxy, or even the Saudis.
That's why you
region.
love to do it.
Yeah, that's actually the big reason. That's the big plan ahead.
That's the big plan ahead. But yeah. Right now we are seeing, back to the basic. They really need to do the loot. They need to collect every possible resource utilities that can be used later on. The smokes, the grenade, even the arm or the vest, and also the helmet need to be.
Oh no, he's using the technique.
What kind of technique?
The Superman jump.
Yeah, the Superman jump, because he know there's someone in the next building of his right now, because the one that I really question about is one of the player from Nepal. I believe that is Nepal, right? HV
Bhutan,
I guess, number one.
No. The other, the only the
Assassin.
single, assassin. I believe,
yeah.
It's a Nepal, because like I can see the flag there. Nepal player, he's only alone there in this phase of time, while the other player of Nepal, like they're really spreading out quite far.
But I know why Assassin is there.
Why?
Because Nepal a high ground country. He loves to play high ground.
Right.
There
All
are
right.
jokes,
Maybe. Or maybe they're better playing at Livik.
What living?
Vikendi.
Yeah, because it's a snowy one, right?
Snowy one. Because like Nepal got a lot of Alps, right?
Yeah.
In their
so
country.
They know how to handle snow, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Same
right.
with Indonesia.
Why?
Indonesia play at Nusa will be good.
Yeah.
It's Bali. But they had a fight. It's commencing right now with only M16. It's hard to defend. The Nepali one is faster because the other teammate from Bhutan do the rotation from the river. It is slower, but if they can touch down without being noticed by the Nepal players, it will be a great counter coming from Bhutan.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, the resources is not enough, but the UME now on the head of this Bhutan player. I think like the rest of the player from the Nepal is really good for staying inside of the compound. And I think like right now, from the Bhutan side, for me personally, I would choose for not fighting this one, because at the moment they're already losing one member from their side. So it's better to not fight 3 versus 4, which is outnumbered.
Yeah.
Basically, aside of that one, the look at that one. Like the vest is not there. The helmet is still level 1. They don't have anything basically.
Yeah, they don't have anything. They didn't really like doing their job to loot really, really well. But actually, there we go. Firing up has been opened from Makpen Pelzang, I believe. 1 man down from Nepal. And because Nepal team or Nepal players only got 2 players left. 3 players left, and this is like a big chance for Bhutan to really, really sweeping up the Nepal players. 1 man down from Bhutan.
A very good position from Nepal.
Nepal,
right?
Nepal,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
From Nepal. So
Yeah.
that's a good position from Bhutan because one player from the water town can do the shooting towards the Nepal player with M16, 4 times scope easily. The other player from Nepal being taken down. This is the counter attack that I already mentioned before. The flank did the job pretty well. The other one is still at the water town, and Nepal, I think it is very disadvantage for them.
Yeah.
If they want to continue this fight, because they already lost 2 members, and 2 versus 3 is not easy, especially this is the first game.
It turns upside down for them.
Yeah?
I mean, like at first it was like 4 versus 3, but turns out it's gonna be 3 versus 2, which is not very good number coming from the Nepal side, and this is only the first circle. So if they got too soon, the points will not looking so good for them. So yeah, I think like better to do some rotation, seek for another compound, do the scrapping method, maybe try to do something, try to get a best placement point that they can get. But yeah. 3 members from the side of Bhutan right now. We'll try to do something about it, but this is gotta be the Bahrain doing some movement with the 2-2 rotation.
But what I like about Bhutan previously, like because they managed to move or to like woof away.
To shut them away.
Push them back. Push them away, which is like the Nepal players, like they coming back to the water town area. to the swamp area so they can continue their loot because like as you mentioned earlier, Jaffe, they didn't have anything for now. So yeah, they're really committed to that area. They don't really want to move to another area. Maybe the different scenario is happening in Myanmar right now. They're gonna like move to the next stop or to the next position in the first circle. Yangon Galacticos.
I think Yangon Galacticos will move to the northern side or the top side of Yasnaya Polyana because this is the second, I say, the second. What do we say? No.
What was it?
Lake, yeah, the second lake, because this is a very special lake. It can be filled by a lot of teams from the open field one, the compound one. Even the compound has 2 spots. So yeah, this one already said before. Bahrain, Yangon Galacticos, and I think because Yangon Galacticos just still having a very small amount of loot, they are moving for backward again, go to the compounds area or go to the top of the mountain area, and again, because this is a less database gameplay, they are going to the central first and defend the best that they can do.
Definitely.
Yeah, even especially because this is the first game also. So yeah, I think Yangon have an objective to gain a lot of point from the placement because it is most sure than you seeking or searching for elimination.
That's true. I mean, like, you don't know your opponent. It's better to get over the placement point. But Bahrain, again, doing some rotation. But this Chinese Taipei is also doing the same thing. They want to know what is the opportunity that they can get over the high ground because actually the zone is moving already. Quite a late rotation that been done by Chinese Taipei. Maybe this is the things that Doge and also DOTA have mentioned before inside of the first group stage. But yeah, right now we are seeing that actually another team is staying inside of this compound. Team number 9, apparently Sri Lanka. The last player coming from the Sri Lanka that is actually cross to cross towards this Chinese Taipei.
This is not good situation. Like I already mentioned before, Chinese Taipei just want to enter the circle, but Sri Lanka, even though few of their peoples are still looting outside of circle, but they already have 1 player as the gatekeeper, and it works pretty well because 1 player from the from the Chinese Taipei just being taken down. And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Erangel 2.2 right now because there is new compound area near the beach.
Near the cliff?
Yeah, near the cliff or the beach under the place of Sri Lanka itself.
Oh my God, that is a very, very nice update here coming from the new Erangel.
Yeah, especially like because of the terrain
too
itself,
open,
like too open and too flat. Yes. Too flat, so they really need like another obstacle to really stepping up their gameplay or really setting up their position right there, even though it's not in the circle anymore. But right now, Sri Lanka, 1 player is being shot now. With the buggy, yes, but Changfu managed to stay there alive, even though like there are a lot of firing blasts. Oh no, but Changfu didn't make for a long time there.
I think that's a very bad decision. If it is a very 100% sure knockdown and you can do the elimination towards the enemy because you are left behind from your teammate, you can do the shoot. You can do the shot, you can do the shooting towards the enemy. But when you're already left behind, your teammate already far away, your vehicle is not in the prime condition because one of the tire already exploded or it can't be used like usual. Yeah, you can see the result right now. Chinese Taipei just left only with 1 player.
Yeah, things getting hairy for them right now for Chinese Taipei. Play only with a single man is gonna be like hard. It's gonna be like hard for them, especially also for Momo here. Now, 1 more elimination point has been collected by Nepal right now.
I don't know why.
2
this Nepal always get close with the Bhutan.
Yeah.
From the tailing, logically, okay.
Again and again.
From the water town going to the Rosa, okay. Tailing. But what I do not understand from what Bhutan did, why you enter the city?
Yeah.
It's so obvious Nepal will go there. So it's kind of you give your body, please Nepal, take my body.
1 more elimination
take
there.
my player. That's not logically wise gameplay coming from
Bhutan side, yeah.
For me, but it's just the first game. Maybe Bhutan can make a better gameplay at the second or the third game of the day.
Yeah, a big question mark though, especially like they didn't really make a gambit there because like they're really coming in Rozok really, but now Pelzang really making a chance, really looking for that chance to take down one man from Nepal, but didn't make his move.
Yeah, I mean like if I were Pelzang, I will try to play quietly. This is like still 11 teams inside of the wrangle, and it's still like a very early circle. It's the second circle going for the third one. I'm the last man standing. I'm gonna play more quiet rather than waiting for another movement coming from Nepal that is actually hunt you down, peeping on you, look on you, because they know they want to take another elimination point that is still possibly to be done. But the vehicle is the main target right here from Malik, because they don't want Bhutan to have the rotation inside of the circle later on.
Yeah, and Malik really smart because he shot the back tire of PUBG. Because when he shot the front tire, it's actually helping Bhutan. Because PUBG, believed by community, need to be blew up one of the tire, so it will be more stable. That's the theory of PUBG itself. So yeah, Malik played this game really well. But the shot coming here from team number 6, which is Maldives, already taken down one player from the other enemy. Is this team number 9 or 11?
Uzbekistan 11.
11. Uzbekistan right now need to reset their situation, revive maybe, but the utility already being thrown to the front, but not connecting to the other player of Sri Lanka.
Yeah, but I really like how team. This is like the Oh no,
Maldives. Sorry.
Yeah, Maldives. I think there's gonna be. I think there's like the third team around them. So no, it's only gonna be like Maldives versus Uzbekistan right now. They're really committed to each other. Open up their firing. Oh, one man right now, two men rushing into one of the player of Maldives, and one man down. Toxin Deno has been knocked down, and I think that's gonna be like an easy elimination, and yes, that's it.
Oh no, this is like the situation from earlier, a turn up situation. This is a comeback, this is a return fight coming from Sri Lanka to team Uzbekistan to team Maldives. I really need to step up my geography. I don't know the flag. But again, the shot is connected. Only one player left there. The net is connected also. But look at that. Moving. The swarming area. Going up from the buggy. Close quarter combat. Another knockdown coming for the team Maldives itself. The last man standing. We do not see around the area. So, a big win for Uzbekistan.
What a really great performance. Uzbekistan know that they have the chance to just rush in, go for it. And when we see the opponent here, which is Maldives, is actually not in a really good position. It's like one man is knocked out. And if they are going with the vehicle, it still can be pointed out by the players coming from Uzbekistan. And the last thing that they can do is actually doing the close combat. But the result is still not very, very effective for the side of Maldives itself. Yeah, I mean, like, this is not the first round of Erangel. We see that actually it's very, very intense, even though that despite this is only like 3 rounds in the first 3 circle, but I feel like it's very close combat. It's very intact. It's very I don't know, like on fire. They've been waiting. They really want to get the point, especially the elimination. Maybe they realize some of the teams will be focusing over the placement points, so I want to play more aggressive.
What I like about Uzbekistan is like they're really committed. Like when they saw a chance to really wipe out a player, they really going into that kind of strategy or that kind of movement. But right now, as we're proceeding to the 4th zone, a 4th circle right now, and more players or more and more team has been meet to each other right now, especially Nigma Galaxy there. I believe that they saw more their opponent, and there you go. We can see Team Iraq right now. They're really like, what are they gonna do right now in this kind of position, Eldoge?
I really like the position because this is a very stable one. 3 of them are going to meet. I can't say this high ground, but
No,
you know,
not really.
it is not the highest, but
Yep.
also not the lowest. But two or the other playing at the lower ground. But the risky one is they can be shot by the players right now, which is team number 9, Sri Lanka, because this is the only compound then that can spot them,
available.
yeah, and can shoot them. But one of the player of the Nigma
Yep.
already took the highest ground,
Okay.
so they have a good position right now. 1-on-3 split. So yeah, defending right now is what they do. They do not do the aggressive thing. But the other place, Uzbekistan, just wiping out the player of or 3 players from Maldives. Right now they are meeting with Brunei, but Brunei is in a very tight spot also because 2 of their players already being taken down. And look at what Uzbekistan do.
Yeah.
Same with earlier.
Yep.
They already took down 2 players and they do not have any hesitation, move towards the knockdown and do the elimination.
And also the position, the split from the players also, like it's kind of similar to the last war.
Yeah.
That they
Yeah.
did actually. They really know what they do right now from a team Uzbekistan as well.
yeah.
But right now Brunei Darussalam open up their firing, but this is gonna be gnarly for them because like 1 man down, only the last man standing here, available from Brunei Darussalam. That I really believe Uzbekistan is gonna looking for him.
Oh my God, the mentality that Uzbekistan have to just rush in and get all of the kills that they need. They take the chances, they take the opportunity and get 5 elimination points so far. They're looking so good, but look at
No,
this
no,
one.
no,
Team number
no.
4 is joining the party. This is going to be third party that's joining inside of this one. What will happen, Eldoge?
This is a very good
Oh
situation
my
from
God.
Uzbekistan also.
Yeah.
I want to mention to all of you viewers, this is a very smart move because even though they are only with 3 players, 1 will left behind as the support, 2 will freely move with Buggy.
Yep.
Buggy is very versatile. You can go anywhere else easily, not like Coop RB, not like Dacia, not like UAZ, but Buggy has a good point in terms of versatility. So that way, 2 of their players will move freely around. 1 is scoping from behind, and if the enemy already opened his body, the player that are left behind will do the shoot, give a lot of damage, and the 2 free guy will push forward to the enemy and take the elimination. That's how Uzbekistan always push to the other enemy. From first Maldives, then right now Brunei Darussalam.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Their movement is really neat. I really like their movement and their setup right now. But we now seeing the team number 3, which is Myanmar. They're seeing several enemies, several opponents right there and opening up their firing. But none of the enemy has been shot down right now. But meanwhile, in the other hand, Nigma Galaxy seems to have like their opponent happening right now.
Yeah, this I believe it's a Sri Lanka one. I think like the one that is trying to rush him down, but Malik taking one of the kill again towards this Bhutan. Bhutan got eliminated just because one of the last player is, I believe, is just been taken down in the hand of this Malik itself. Collecting another point.
Yeah, we discussed a lot when we left only with 2 players. We were focusing at the placement point, but this team totally different. Nepal always fight at all the places, even though they only 2, but the movement coming from them is an aggressive type, not the defending one. Look at what they want to do. They are playing at the edge of the circle. No, where is the gunshot coming from? And even one of the player took 1 airdrop, which is MG3. So Nepal, I think, will be a very strong enemy if they are still with 4 players.
A very brave movement though, taking that airdrop with only 2 players. But right now we are gonna see Myanmar sneaking up into the one of the players from Nepal. 1 man down, Prabin right now left there high and dry. But it's actually like kind of impossible to revive. To be revived.
So far, right now, it is but the smoke
it's
already
possible.
pop out. So yeah, that's Nepal gameplay, even though overpick already been done. But again, because they do the split, when the smoke pop out, they can go to the central part of their self, and reviving is still possible. But Nigma, look at this team. Even though already fighting with a lot of teams, defending their place, they still have 3 players, and already inside the circle.
Oh my God, 11 placement, 11 elimination, but they are looking for Bahrain on the other side of the map. It's 2 versus 4. What will happen? Because actually, the players from the side of Bahrain is very low, but one player is being knocked out, and that grenade.
Just wiping out 2 players from Bahrain, but Uzbekistan to focus to Bahrain. Forget players from the high ground, which is Yangon Galacticos, which is Myanmar. Right now, Myanmar shooting again to Nepal, their arch nemesis, because they're still at the same ground. But the last man standing from Nepal, do not miss the chance. Still smoking around, defending himself, and reviving again. Nepal.
Even they have a circle, I believe. Oh, I believe, yeah. I believe they have a circle.
Oh,
that Molotov! That molly was really, really nasty coming from Myanmar. Yangon Galacticos. Wiped out.
That's what happened when you try to revive your friend, and it's you are very close to each other. One Molotov is the one thing that gonna create the chaotic problem for you. But yeah, Myanmar is the one that are collecting all of the elimination point that they can get here. But I think like Uzbekistan already collecting enough before they are getting cut off.
That's what I'm talking about. The Group B is actually quite different, I guess, because the distribution of elimination is more likely spreading around.
Yeah,
not
I
like
do
the
believe
Group
that.
A, because we can see right now, even though they are at the top 3, Nigma Galaxy just got 1. Then the Sri Lanka team still 7. It is not a big numbers when it comes to the top 3. Even Myanmar, Yangon Galacticos, I believe still 5 or 6 eliminations. So that way, Uzbekistan being taken down, but can't go to the top 3. But the fight commencing again, one of the Sri Lanka player taken down by Myanmar, because Myanmar still strong, because they have the high ground and try to end the player of Sri Lanka. If I'm be the one of the player from Myanmar right now, I think ends is not my priority. I want to know where is the exact location of the others 3 players of Sri Lanka.
Yeah, definitely. Especially like Sri Lanka right now is lacking in terms of their smoke. I believe in this open area, in this grass field, they didn't really smoke. They didn't really smoke out that much. So their position
don't have it.
they don't really have it though in
That's
their
the
pocket
thing.
right
No,
now.
they still have 4.
Four,
for the side of Sri Lanka, but not from the side of the Myanmar. They don't have anything on their hand. Along with the Iraq, I believe that they are just like kind of stacked here. They don't really want to go for it, or they're waiting for something. I'm not really sure. I mean, like this is going for the 6th round.
I think the second opinion of yours is the right term, because they are still waiting how the 6th zone shifts to the 7, so that way they will use the utility to proceed off that circle. The 6, they already have the high ground. They do not need anything, or they do not need to do anything about it. And the circle is actually for Myanmar and Nigma. The only team right now at a big disadvantage is Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka, yes, right now with their position, they're gonna be like facing their hard challenge, especially like Myanmar. They know their position. Where is the Sri Lankans players right now? And what I really like about Myanmar is they're really active. But now
sneaky peeky movement coming from Sri Lanka right now. One of the member climbing up slowly, proning here, doing something. They want to get close to the Myanmar side. They are getting the side actually. They are giving he is giving the information, and now he got the gun, he got the weapon. It's almost too close to one of the member coming from Myanmar. What will happen?
But Marriott is kind of know what is going to happen right now. But now Marriott taking down one of the player from Myanmar, Yangon Galacticos. They are gonna facing up a hard challenge right now. Especially there is gonna be like a trade knock happening right now. But Nigma Galaxy though, they really need to take this momentum to win this game.
Oh my God, that was a nasty movement coming from Myanmar towards Sri Lanka. It is not a knockdown, but a lot of health point just being reduced. And right now, the net already being cut to 1 towards the front of the player of Sri Lanka. Can he get out? Can he get out from the net? He can get out. And right now, top 2, Nigma Galaxy versus Sri Lanka with a very low HP. The nade is connected, and that's it. the chicken dinner for Nigma Galaxy.
Right. That.
I believe only 2 elimination points for them.
Yeah.
I guess so.
They're playing more safe rather than the others. I mean, like if you're mentioning about aggressiveness, it's coming from the Nepal. That is
Nepal,
actually
hands
hands out. I mean, like they keep giving us surprises, meeting over the Bhutan, chasing them down, hunt them down, eliminating them one by one, and the Sri Lanka. I mean, like since the early round, we see that actually the movement coming from Sri Lanka is also coming really aggressive.
Yeah,
They
really
really want to claim out of all of the elimination point. But yeah, Uzbekistan giving like 2 rounds, I believe 2 or 3 rounds, very intact and very intense.
Yeah.
We see that actually he knows there's a possibility to rush it, and he did it, with the strategy that you mentioned before, like one member staying in the behind with the scope and 2 members is rushing in, which is like a triangle kind of strategy, and it's so good. And I want to give the shout out to one of the player coming from the Sri Lanka that is climbing up, proning up to see the opportunity to seek for the Myanmar.
And he got one.
That's
He got one.
a really game changer. If he doesn't do that, there will be a fight between Nigma Galaxy and Sri Lanka, and Myanmar just okay.
We are gonna wait.
You will fight me. What Myanmar will do, right?
Yeah.
But because of that flank coming from Sri Lanka, it's just changing around and make them to be the number 2. At least number 2.
At least
number 2.
So, ladies and gentlemen, and that is the opening game for Group B. We still have 2 more games available for now, which is Miramar and Sanhok. But before we jumping into the next game, which is Miramar,
We're going to Livik. Oh no.
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 You want to play Livik?
No.
I thought you want to play Livik.
No.
But we are gonna have a short break. So stay tuned with us here at 14th World Esports Championship. See you again. So, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Asia Regional Qualifiers of Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. And we're gonna proceeding into the second game for Group B, which is Miramar. And still with me, Donavizca Eldoge and also Feli Jaffe.
Yeah, we're back here for what an amazing performance that been shown in the Group B. But for you guys who just joined the channel, maybe you just wondering what is this one? This is the Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022. This is the Asia qualifier.
Yep.
But later on, the main event will be held in Bali on 2nd until 11th of December 2022, which is going to be very interesting because this is going to be the first festival, I guess.
Yeah.
The biggest one that is close to the beach.
Yeah.
That's what we want.
Beach Esports Festival.
Yeah, with a total prize pool for about 500,000 USD. So it's a very big event, 6 game, 7 category.
Yep.
Because one of the game there will be for men and for the women.
Yep.
And also a lot of activity. World Esports Championship itself, Esport and Gaming Exhibition, Esport and Gaming Festival, FNB Festival, and also Esport Workshop.
Yeah.
And yes, also this event is held by PBESI and also IESF and organized by Garudaku. And as well, we also having our sponsor here who's joining us in this event, which is Taiwan Excellence, High Grounds, and our hotel partner, which is Merusaka Hotel,
Yeah.
which is gonna be the venue as well.
Yeah,
And
it's going to be the
also our
venue.
room, right? No?
Yeah.
Our hotel.
It's supposed to be like that. I
Hope
heard
so.
it's going to be like
I
that.
hope so.
But
Merusaka, please.
I heard that we will have. I heard we will have like 5 stages later on. Like
Uh-huh,
each element will represent a game.
Yep.
Like for the Earth stage, it will be Dota 2.
Yep.
For the Air stage, it will be Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Okay.
Water stage will be Tekken 7 and Efootball.
Okay.
Fire stage will be our stage actually for the PUBG.
Our
Mobile.
so you're gonna
Yeah.
be on PUBG Mobile stage.
Yeah.
Alright,
Go,
alright,
Fudges.
alright. And then
And then the last stage, which is the I stage, will be the one for CSGO.
I don't know
CSGO.
it is a coincidence or what, but fire stage for PUBG Mobile.
Because it's on fire actually.
It's gonna be lit, right?
yeah, it's gonna be
It's
lit.
gonna be lit
It's
because
gonna be
the
on fire.
gameplay is amazing and the representative so far is amazing. And from the website and the social media from Garudaku, we already have some of the representatives.
Yep.
Especially from Europe, there is already one team, so they already waiting another 15 great teams that will play at Bali at this
Yeah.
December.
Yeah, talking
Yeah.
about the stages though, the Earth stage, which is represented by Dota, Air stage MLBB, Water stage Tekken 7 and Efootball, it's gonna be held outdoor.
Oh.
So it's gonna be pretty interesting to watch.
It is.
To watch an esports competition outdoor at the beach.
Yeah.
By
Beach
the beach.
area.
Yeah.
How about like we can feel
Chill.
the air of the ocean,
I
the
think I can
beach.
imagine the breeze of the ocean
breeze.
with a cup
Coconut.
Oh yeah, that's true.
maybe mojito, you know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for
and-
mojito, for me coconut.
And watching
For
esports
big
event.
coconut as well. I
Why-
cannot
why-
relate.
why I'm the only one.
The coconut water.
Coconut
It's good, right?
water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the
and then-
chips, nachos maybe.
Nachos.
Yeah, right? It's
Yo!
gonna be so- you look so happy already. Okay, so shall we shine?
Yeah.
Shall we sign?
You know, fella,
This is the
12
pen.
years. I think 12 years for me not coming to Bali, so I'm
Yeah.
so excited.
For you guys,
course,
are you
of
guys
course.
excited as well? Because if you do, please grab the ticket right now. It's www.garudaku.com/tickets. Go grab yours. Book your flight because Eldoge, Donna, and me will book our flight as well
Yeah.
with PBESI and also Garudaku later. But yeah, also if you want to know more about this Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022, you can just check Instagram of garudaku.asi and also the other platform, which is Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok. Don't
Yeah.
forget,
Yep,
we
yep,
also
yep.
have the Indonesia Esports Summit, the annual event that
Yep.
will be held by Indonesia. It's going to be on the Instagram Indonesia Esports Summit. So go follow it.
You know, summit
out.
is basically is meet up but
Meet up.
formal.
Formal meetup settings. So, ladies and gentlemen, the team is gonna be meet up also at the Miramar. So, I think the game is ready, and let's go into the second game of the day for Group B, Miramar.
Miramar. The flight path back again is very spreading. They can go to the north side, to the west side, east side, and also the southern part of the map. It's not like before, like the Miramar before. It's like a very, very quite horizontal kind of.
I think the pilot for Group B is better.
Yeah.
than Group
yeah.
A.
Yeah.
We still have
kind of-
Sunhawk though.
Ah,
Later we
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know about the Sunhawk.
The Sunhawk, in terms of flight path, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can
It
still
actually
go
doesn't matter.
to any place you want, right?
Yeah.
Because it is smaller, but the pilot itself, I think this is the best pilot ever seen by the players because it helps them to go to their place. But again,
Yep.
back to Miramar, it is still a very must. It's not only must, but a very must to have a vehicle at the beginning of the session because it can help them to go towards everywhere they want. And for Picado, right now, Eagle. Namshin is already there, so Vietnam is in Picado right now.
All right, pretty interesting. Also from Yangon Galacticos
two big
and
names.
Enigma Galaxy, two big names. They are gonna be guarding up the same kind of near position right now, but not with Yangon Galacticos. I believe they're not gonna be staying there too long because they have their vehicles and gonna be scrapping up the western side of the map.
Very interesting.
Very interesting because they are staying in the central side of the map itself. They're not going a little bit to the north or maybe a little bit to the south, and we are still not sure where this circle gonna go. I mean, like, it still can go to the west side, south, north, and it's very interesting that they just like know where they want to go. And actually, with this previous rounds situation, I do feel like they need to chill out a bit. I mean, like, back again, Miramar is a very big place. If they don't chill out a bit, maybe in the like first 3 rounds, we are gonna be losing some teams already.
Yeah, first circle, there will be a lot of fight if they are not chilling around. But I think Miramar will be a different story, different case because again, even though the same size with the Rangel, but the terrain is wider. So even though Yangon Galacticos and also the other Nigma is at the same place, which is El Pozo. They still can spread out, do the loot wherever they want, or even they can move around. Mountain Revo is still free, so maybe Yangon can go there or even Nigma. But the circle, I believe, even though it is not shown first, but it goes to the eastern side of the map. Center and eastern part because it is quite far actually from the western, but we'll see later how the circle goes because this is the very important thing for them to go. But
Well.
El Pozo is still a circle?
Yeah, I think because Enigma Galaxy is still inside a circle for now. We don't see like the
Guys, can we see the circle, please?
Yeah, can we open the circle or open the map to see the circle clearly because it's like quite confusing right now, or maybe it is in the center though.
Lord is rich.
Lord is rich. Yeah, look at the map.
Look at that skin. Very flex. Yeah. Last year, then the skin itself for the body. Okay, Lord, I know. So this is the circle. Oh,
In the
I'm
center.
wrong. At the center, more likely to the western, right?
Only
Little bit,
slightly to the western.
But still, though, it is more than the eastern part, right? Yeah.
But maybe it's gonna be like the power grid kind of circle in the end, or what do you think?
Circle like this. Earlier, I'm right at Sunhawk, right?
Yeah.
But circle like this is kind of unpredictable. It can be power grid on the top of that. It can be what?
Bouncing
Why?
around.
Why the Uzbekistan again?
Again and again?
Fight at the beginning of the map. I just want to predict the circle, but we'll see the fight first because Uzbekistan and also Brunei are trading their need. But Uzbekistan, no, it is not good for them to do need. But the HP, he is still safe with a very pixelated one. But Brunei, the nade, but still a bait. He will cooking again, I believe. Yeah, this will be a good cook. 3, 2, 1, throw
Toss
it.
it up.
Yep.
Ooh.
a good position also for Uzbekistan.
And right now, I feel like that's the gameplay coming from Uzbekistan. They just like want to rush. They just want to do something. And I do believe like it's only one player that is going to that direction and giving the information, while the rest will be following him up later on and try to pick off over something. But it means that he needs to be strong. He needs to be very, very selective over what he needs to do inside of this kind of situation, because he's in the tight spot. He's actually jumping into the mousetrap.
Yeah.
And thinking, and also like imagining that he will be survived over this kind of situation.
All right, but
let's see how, because the other player of Brunei is coming around right now, Donna. So at least there will be 3, but we can see from the map also, same goes to the Uzbekistan team.
as well, yes, 2 of the players that has been split up from their position right now has been following up, because this is like the war that has been committed from both of the parties now. And there we go, 1 man down from Brunei Darussalam. It's opening up their gunfight right now. Galaxy, on the other hand, from the upper level of the house right now has been taken shot down. And 2 men down from Brunei Darussalam is gnarly for them. And this is gonna be like a hard challenge. Molotov has been tossed out. It's like a little bit reckless from them. And Buck right now, he is gonna be searching for Brunei's last man standing, I believe.
Oh my God, that was a very good shooting, good crossing fire coming from Uzbekistan, because they are not only in the same way, but they are finishing the movement of Brunei. The molly, the shot, that's just too perfect. And Brunei Darussalam will be the first team go to the lobby right now. And Uzbekistan again and again with a very aggressive play for elimination without any sacrifice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Without any man down
Down,
from
yeah.
them. Uzbekistan, 4 elimination point, 4 player still remain.
Yeah, I mean, like how they just like the precision that they try to bring for this one, and the bravery that I don't know. I mean, like it's also very disciplined. Despite he's like very aggressive going to the side of Brunei, but he's very disciplined and very patient, waiting for the backup to arrive first before he's just like opening everything. And they are just like, okay, not losing even a single player. Knockdown happens. Definitely, you're in the big war. But he's just like, okay, arranging stuff and waiting for a perfect chances and seeking for that one mole that they want to get. And they finish Brunei quite fast, too soon here for them, and not even having the chance to run away.
Talking about the perfect timing though, I believe like Uzbekistan really did well with the opening the war itself, because like as you can see, 2 of the Brunei's players hasn't arrived yet at the position.
Yeah, but for me, the main point of that fight, Uzbekistan know their limit. I mean, even though it is 2 versus 2, but Brunei Darussalam already make a plan at that place. They already got that place first or before Uzbekistan came. So that way, Uzbekistan do not want to make a very bold move. They with their teammate come, or even the position coming from the Uzbekistan, the following teammate, they know where is the position to shoot player from Brunei. So that way, Brunei, even though they already regrouping 3 players at the compound of the 1 player of Uzbekistan, but they are being shot easily because a lot of angle can't be protected by the Brunei Darussalam itself. So that way, Uzbekistan just so perfect. Even at the end of the fight, they are not only with gun or using gun, but the molly is connected. So it's just a really short decision making, but it's still on point.
Yeah, 2 on point, and also like the condition is a little bit hairy for them previously, but right now we're moving into another teams that have pretty much met to each other. Bhutan and also Chinese Taipei right now, they see each other but haven't opening up a single gunfire.
I don't know why, but I feel like this particular group always have this opponent close by. This is Iraq versus Myanmar. We see that Nepal versus Bhutan. We see Chinese Taipei going against who is just now. I mean, like they always
Bhutan.
meet each other. I mean, like I don't know why this particular group just like love to aim at each other.
I mean,
and
I think they're just not enrolling for the World Esports Championship, but they're enrolling who is their arch nemesis from the beginning. I mean, like, you must meet me, okay? At the same place, at the same rotation, so you're fighting each other. But it is not planned, actually. But they're meet each other again.
And once again, also, Nigma Galaxy and Yangon Galacticos, as we saw earlier at the first game, they met each other at the end game. But right now, in the early stage of Miramar, they match each other in the ridges sides of the terrain itself. But after opening up a little bit of firing, they don't really seem like to be committed to each other.
You know what? If I were Yangon, or maybe I was Nigma Galaxy, I won't do it as well. I mean, I know there is a strong opponent, and I don't want to be too soon. I don't want to be losing my chance to take the placement point. Definitely, I would try to ignore that kind of situation, going away, try to rotate, which is gonna be better, wiser, I suppose, rather than I try to rush in and not knowing what is the result. It might be good, but it also not gonna be very good.
But again, maybe Yangon have their own pride. If they already know Nigma is at their front, but if they do not know, they want to try because, again, back to the pride of Yangon itself, they are the invited team from the wild card to the PMRC. Then again, Yangon Galacticos is a really strong team from Myanmar. See how they're flying this condition. Even though 2 players still committed for Nigma Galaxy, but they do not forget to have the objective, go to the second circle, go to the third one, or to the late game. Because they already sent at least 1 player towards the circle. And this is, for me, is a great gameplay. You can commit for an elimination, but you still can have a way to the circle. I think it's just rendering, but at the real time, the player from Yangon is actually still covered up by the terrain.
Yeah, by the terrain, by the regions there that available. But same goes with Nigma Galaxy as well. Right now, they are sending up their men to open their pathway to touchdown into the next circle, I believe. Because as you can see from the previous match, they actually didn't really do much of a war.
Can I have intermezzo question?
Yeah.
Quite stupid actually. So I saw this one of particular streamer doing a thing about mathematics and also PUBG Mobile. So he sees calculating where is the position of the opponent, how far it is, and do the sniper.
I know that. I know, and it's connected. Right?
Yeah, it is. Which is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. But again.
But the terrain doesn't really help you with that one, right? Especially in the side of Miramar.
It's actually helping.
Oh, okay.
When you see the minimap, fella Jave, there is a grid.
Yeah. Grid.
Every mini grid is 100 meters. Every big grid is 1 kilometer. When you know how long the weapon or the bullet that will travel from the weapon, you can calculate by that.
Oh
so you
my
can
gosh.
actually.
But at that clip, it can be used perfectly when it comes to PUBG PC. Because PUBG PC, there is a down aim sight, if I'm not mistaken. So you can control how the trajectory curve, but not at PUBG Mobile.
Okay, got it.
But still, it helps you. I personally, a sniper player, when it comes to 400 meters from the grid, I will not shoot. Because it will not connect it. But when it comes to less than 400 meters, you can say I'm an eagle eye.
But that is actually a smart way to play a game because I do believe every game we can calculate even for a single matter inside the game, but right now we are seeing
from a chess player.
No, not me. But right now there's 2 teams coming nearby to each other, and I believe both of the flag is 2 of the strong team as well, coming from Southeast Asia, Myanmar and also Vietnam. But the difference though between them is the Myanmar side filled with more of the pro player. Oh no, Vietnam is also Eagle Esports player, right?
The difference.
Yeah.
The difference
Vietnam is not joining PMRC. But the Yangon one is the participant.
So you're not included into the circle.
Oh!
PMRC circle.
Yeah, we're the same Southeast Asia, but No,
Different circle.
I'm BMRC players. You're just maybe next time.
Maybe next
Good luck
time.
next time.
But Yangon really want to get over the elimination point towards this Vietnam player across the hills. They really want to got it for real because Marnet keep aiming over that one. And I think like it's quite hard to get over this one since right now most of the teams is actually trying to get the best position that they could get inside of the circle itself. We are seeing that actually right now the Nigma Galaxy knowing one of the position of the team inside of the top hills, but I'm not really sure how long it's gonna get until they gonna be refilling their position later. But yeah, right now, team number 5, which is Iraq, the one who got the winner with the chicken dinner in the first round, is actually trying to get something after only getting one elimination point.
But
We just did a research.
yeah, we
I'm
just
sorry, Vietnam. You are inside the circle.
yeah.
I forget.
Vietnam.
I only remember Xavier.
Oh, the Sapphire.
Yeah,
but actually,
but
Eagle
Eagle joined out as well.
Eagle
Oh my
actually
God.
joined PM. Yeah,
I'm
PMRC.
sorry, Eagle.
Because like Eagle is actually like the coming out as the second place for Vietnam Fall.
So that way second.
PNBL, yeah.
So I
because
do
like the
not remember.
PMRC is like the top three teams, right?
Top three.
From each country.
region, yeah. From the final, yeah.
Yeah, from the
From
final.
I'm so sorry,
Okay.
Eagle. So sorry.
Thank you, internet.
Anang will blame me so hard, I think, from that fact. Because Anang do the restream for the IESF.
Okay.
Sorry, Mr. Anang.
Hello, Mr. Arnam.
But now, Laos. This, I'm not wrong, right? Laos is not participating at the PMRC, right? No,
No Laos.
This is, I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is the time we are seeing again Laos because actually Laos has a lot of potential players
Yeah.
when it comes to Southeast Asia. But I think it is just not that time to join the Southeast Asia region of PUBG Mobile itself. So yeah, we will see here they are already have a good high ground place, and this is so hard to be countered with. But Nigma, again, they still can manage how to do the rotation without seeing any other team. And they play real well. What, Donna?
No.
No Laos, right?
No Laos, yes, no Laos.
Yeah.
No Laos.
They're
Don't
still
worry,
fighting
don't
about
worry.
that one, actually.
Because like PMRC is
You-
only
you know what?
content with.
I still want to be invited as the analyst too. If I'm wrong again, maybe.
No. Don't worry though, because like PMRC is gonna be filled with Thailand, Indonesia, MYSGPH, which
Yeah.
is like combined.
Yeah, but only MY.
together. Only MY. Actually, only MY. Actually, only and Vietnam as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be like pretty interesting to watch
Yeah.
because that's gonna be held right after this tournament.
But why we are seeing only Nigma? No fight whatsoever.
They're
Yes.
splitting two sides
Yeah,
here.
two
One
sides.
is like one in the uphill, one is like lower ground. So is it like very wise because actually Miramar is very hard to go up if you
Yeah.
don't have the way to do it, and it's gonna be very hard for you to actually back them up. Like
Yeah,
splitting
yeah.
2 for 2, is it a wise decision at the moment?
I think it is wise if the players if the players at the lower ground can bait the players go outside of the compound. So the player from the uphill can do the support attack. Same goes to the uphill player. They can hide for a while, so the player or the enemy can be shown, and the lower ground player from the same team can shoot towards that player. So it depends on the situation, how they play the situation, if they are being pushed by the other teams.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's still a possibility here for the other teams to be baited, but Maldives here trying to stay inside of the compound, knowing the position of the Iraq, I suppose, but not gonna do anything yet because they don't want to be baited by the condition so far. It's at first, the first circle, I mean, like, we see some aggressive movement, but right now it's like pretty passive, pretty chilling. The last two circles is just like, oh, I want to stay longer. I want to be here longer. I want to take more of the placement point. But despite what they want, there is no one is actually being caught up. So it's still not a good thing to be like this. And they just I think gonna be waiting for the fourth, fifth circle until they are forced to be out of the compound.
Yeah, that's the key point. Until they force, outside or be outside of the compound. But I want to comment something. Thank you, Observer, for seeing this. I really like how the Group B play because not all textbook with only assault rifle and SMG, but the usage of DMR is actually high at Group B. SLR, Mini 14. I believe I watched or I saw also SKS. So that way, Group B is more colorful in terms of weapon of choice. So this will be good for their playstyle because if you have DMR players in your team, you can play quite well at the medium range because if you use bolt action, one chance, then gun. But when you use DMR, you can tapping around until you get the hit mark, or maybe you can get the knockdown from the enemy.
Yeah. But actually, DMR is like one of my favorite weapon when I first jump into PUBG Mobile as well. Like because like as you mentioned earlier, like you can keep tapping it like until we hit the hit mark. Yeah, we got the hit mark. So yeah. And I really like to see that weapon of choice is being played for now, and also in Indonesian scene as well. There are also more and more players as well to they like to play DMR.
Yeah, I think people right now remember what is the true function of DMR. Sometimes they are proclaiming M4 is the greatest weapon, but when it comes to 300 meters more, your M4 is become useless.
It is
so useless because DMR is actually kind of sniper kind of weapon, but it is more volatile for you. You can use tap for it, and it kind of gives you second, third chance. Then you use the bolt action. So love it when people are using DMR, but it is not good also if all the players using the DMR.
No,
because you will be very weak at term of close combat, because sometimes when you use SMG and assault rifle, you can change the weapon when you already out of ammo of your one of the weapons. So SMG close combat, then go to M4. That's better than use M4 and DMR. So it depends at the situation again.
Yep. Depends on the situation as well. I think like it's gonna be like a big question mark though if a pro team only using a DMR as their main weapon though. It's like, what was that? And right now we are gonna see like more and more players and team as well. They are gonna move around into proceeding inside the circle. But now team number 8, Chinese Taipei, they're gonna be guarding up the western side of the circle, just waiting for the blue zone moving, and then they're also gonna be sweeping around or scouting around the other teams that is still outside the circle.
Yeah, Miss Lycro, Chinese Taipei. One is being knocked out, if I'm not mistaken, by the Nigma Galaxy of the Iraq here from the higher ground, because they know they have the chance to do it. And Sri Lanka is actually can backstab this Iraq if they are not really being cautious about that one. But Sri Lanka is also unable to go further, to go inside deeper to the side of the circle, because there's a gatekeeper from the NGX North. But look at that one. Getting one free kills, I guess. Free elimination point here from the side of Lord. And we are seeing actually Bhutan gonna do some rotation. They really want to go inside of the circle. Maybe do a little bit rotate to the eastern side of the circle at the moment.
Or maybe they're just like gonna walking around, because actually technically they're inside the zone, at the edge of the zone itself, but they're gonna be like facing a lot of opponent there, because it's gonna be like a little bit packed at the east-west or southeast. Southeast area of the circle.
But I really like how Eagle Esports play their position, or Vietnam, because they split up to two players at the lower ground, or three, I believe, three or two on the top of the hill, and one defending their vehicle, I believe. So they really do the gatekeep really well right now, because even a team with a class like Uzbekistan, which is very aggressive, is kind of having a hard time right now. They're still playing at the edge of the circle, even not entering right now, and still being gatekept. But the zone shift towards the northwest area of the map. Even Vietnam right now need to move a lot of teams already near the circle. And again, this will be maybe a catastrophe coming for Vietnam because they need to jump down from this big, we can say hill. I mean, they need to move around. They need to jump down and go to the circle. And Bhutan already there. Bhutan is going well because they want earlier to go to the east side of the map, but because there are a lot of people, they can't go there. But right now, they are helped by the circle. They can go to the west, to the far west, and go touchdown to the circle. Because I think they still have a lot of vehicle available at that place.
And I believe that's as well. But we are gonna see like a big bloodbath gonna be happening here in the southeast area of the circle because every team, every player is forced to go outside and then proceeding into the next circle. And as we can see, our camera is moving around because there's so much more war happening around the area.
But Uzbekistan at the moment is actually having a clash with Myanmar, I believe. Actually, it's on the same compound. One is down, one is on the north, two even right now. One last man standing is on the outside of the circle, but here you go. Actually, Uzbekistan will be on.
Uzbekistan is being eliminated, and right now there we are gonna see team number 2, which is Bahrain. Right now they are going to move inside the next circle, and they are really need to rush in out.
I think this will be a YOLO movement coming from them because they have the bike back. That's the surprise coming from Bahrain. The bait is the bike, but right now they can shoot towards the player of Vietnam. Even that's another good positioning when he being shot. He do the prone, can be shot, but the molly and also the gunfight still coming in, even though Vietnam being baited by the Bahrain. But again, we know they are Eagle Esports. They still can take control of the fight. But right now Bahrain is too fast to shoot towards the Myanmar. Myanmar can still do the setup first and do fight with Bahrain. But Nigma is also in this position. But suddenly the nades coming out of nowhere, knocking down players from Bahrain. And it is a nade from Nigma. What? Nigma is not even see the Bahrain, but the nade too far and connected to Bahrain.
But we're saying that actually Myanmar right now is the main target coming from the Nigma Galaxy Iraq, eliminating another team right now, but Chinese Taipei joining the war here as the third party.
Yes. It's gonna be like, Nigma Galaxy right now. They're splitting up their player 2-2 situation from Nigma Galaxy, but one man down. But right now, but it is actually like they are having a pretty high chance to revive that one player from Nigma Galaxy.
Yep, totally agree because there's still one player left at the top of that hill. Because they are already wiping out all the players from Bahrain and also Myanmar. So they are the conqueror of the top hill right now. The only obstacle for them right now is Vietnam because Vietnam is quite near with them. But the regrouping, this is what I like from Nigma Galaxy. Even though only 2 players, but they can do the defend pretty well for a whole team. Chinese Taipei being defended with only 2 people. Same goes to the movement from Vietnam with only 2 people. So Nigma Galaxy again showing their class of gameplay.
With 10 elimination point has been collected from them, and right now they are gonna be sweeping team from Chinese Taipei because they saw that coming. But Hamodi though, he managed to juke that nade and only but not with that firing power from Team Vietnam. 1 man down, Hamodi from Nigma Galaxy, 3 men remaining.
3 men remaining, but look at the position right now is very close to each other. Only the difference of the height right now. We're seeing Bhutan is also like trying to move a little bit further, want to get close to the side, but here you go. Chinese Taipei is actually taking the kills here, taking the elimination, taking the chance to overcome the situation. But we are seeing Nigma Galaxy rushing to the members of the side of Vietnam.
And suddenly only 2 left, only 2 teams left right now, and we are proceeding into the end game. But now, El Doge, 2 teams left in only the 7th circle.
Yep, only the 7th circle. This is a very massive gameplay of battle in Miramar, but 3-on-4 situation. Nigma Galaxy opening his position freak, but it's not good because there is one player from Chinese Taipei to do the flank towards the left side of Nigma Galaxy. If they not aware and lost another member, it will be hard because 4-on-2 situation is not an ideal situation. That's what I'm talking about. But why the Chinese Taipei? I think it's fast. Too fast even to do the shooting towards the Nigma Galaxy. So Nigma Galaxy already knew where is the player from Chinese Taipei, but it's still open from Nigma Galaxy. There's no follow-up. One being taken out, and it is lowered. So it is not an ideal situation for on 2, and this is not a good
Chinese
because
Taipei.
one is fighting 2 player from Chinese Taipei, so it is not good. Nate being cooked. 3, 2, 1, throw towards the player of Nigma. Explosion there, but it's not knocked down. Enigma is being pushed by the zone, but again, he still can be the savior because the knockdown is still happening, but he needs to go towards the circle.
Yeah.
2 players
I
down.
mean, like, we are seeing right now Chinese Taipei. Oh, but look at that one. Free getting that shot down. Not only that, he's almost getting the second one hit, but Cheng Fu taking a Hajin. What will happen right now? 1v1 situation right here. But I think right now, Free, he's gonna try to save for the opportunity, but Cheng is going from the bottom side here. Hong throwing the grenade here, not hitting the players. The Freak here, Freak still having a chance to use something.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. He managed to revive one man. Oh my God! But this is here comes the Hong. Here comes the Hong, and now they are gonna be facing. He is gonna be facing 2 men from Nigma Galaxy, but Chinese Taipei managed to take those 2 men.
I really like how Cheng Fu did the fight. What he did is actually just popping out a little bit, not committing the fight, shooting towards the ground, and cancel the revive from Nigma Galaxy. So that way Nigma Galaxy just only have 1 player.
Only
2
one?
versus 1.
Yeah. He almost revived the other
because
one.
the
Mo.
revive is cancelled, Donna.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that way 2
It's
players.
split second, right?
Yeah, just only 2.
I believe that there was like 2 men separating.
2 men is from Chinese
Chinese Taipei.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was very clever. See, the revive is one complete and it's cancelled, Donna. Because he's popping out a while, shooting the ground, and making the Nigma Galaxy player kinda, I guess, what do we say? What is kagok in English?
Like
Shaking?
a little bit.
Shaking,
a bit.
kind of shake a bit, and the revive
Panic.
is cancelled. Yeah, panic. And
Panic,
2-on-1 situation. That was very, very cool coming from Chinese Taipei. And congratulations for Chinese Taipei for the first chicken dinner at the second game.
Yeah, I mean, like the Chinese Taipei playing quiet, passive. I mean, like not passive. I mean, like more like into the safety.
Yeah,
like
safety.
they, if they can go for something, they will go for it. But
Yeah.
if not, they will just chill out a bit, wait for the opportunity. And when they know the only opponent is actually Nigma Galaxy, they're already losing 1 member, and 1 member is also on the knock side. He's just like, okay, go in right now. This is the chance, and they got it after having a quiet slap in the first match. Because it's not really good
Being
result,
cut
right?
by Bhutan, right?
Yeah.
At the near place of 12 house. Indonesian players say Rumah 12.
Yeah.
12 house.
12
but
house.
what I see from the previous game is Nigma Galaxy. I think
Yeah.
Nigma Galaxy do not need to play at the third game. It's already okay.
Yeah, it's like-
because after chicken, number 2, after that, so yeah.
I mean,
Huge
the elimination
Place.
point
Yeah.
collecting so much. I mean, like,
Double
it's
digit.
still on the top of the list right now for the Nigma Galaxy.
They are on the top of the list right now. Double-digit elimination, second place,
place.
even the game number 1, first place or the chicken
Yeah.
dinner. But I think this is just my wild imagination.
Yep.
If they do not meet Vietnam, which is also very strong,
Yeah.
I think the second game will be for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah,
Because Vietnam
yeah.
only 2 players but can eliminate 1 player from Nigma Galaxy. Then when they already only have 3 players, they fight with Chinese Taipei.
Yeah.
Even
Which is a
Chinese
strong one.
Taipei lost 3 players.
Yeah.
So that's a very interesting ending for Miramar itself.
Yeah, for the second game for Group B itself. But ladies and gentlemen, we have one more game for Group B, which is Sandhawk And before we go or jumping into the Sun Hub, we're gonna have a little bit or short break. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022. We are back for the Asia Regional Qualifier Group B here for the last match, which is going to be the Sunhawk. After witnessing two interesting matches coming from the Miramar and also from the Erangel. Still with me, Villajev, Donna Visca, and also Aldoge here, the one who's going to be accompanying you guys for this Sunhawk maps that we saw them from the Group B. Apparently, they are very aggressive compared to the Group A.
Very interesting.
Yeah, a lot of fights happen, and then
a lot of good setup.
Playing from a different angle, unexpected one, if I can say so. Then a lot of utility that connected towards the people. I think it's safe to say B is better than A.
Ooh, possibly
Yeah.
because the elimination point is also divided. Just you have mentioned it before, like
Distributed
Uzbekistan have the
evenly.
kills, and the elimination from the other places from the country as well. Like they really want to get over something. Even the Nepal, even the Bhutan, everyone have their own ways to get something. Try to climb up and maybe scrapping some points. Not only the weapons, but also scrapping some points.
I think we can say that at Group A, there are several teams quite dominant.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at Group B, it's quite balanced. So, yeah.
Is it? And is Iraq really balanced, though?
Yeah, I think it's balanced as well, right? When it comes to fight, a lot of things happen. So, yeah, Group B is pleasant to watch.
Pleasant to watch, This past two games is really, really interesting, and I cannot wait to see Sunhawk, how they're gonna play Sunhawk, because like I really wanted to see how they play in the middle area of Sunhawk, Painan, Bootcamp, as well as Paradise, and then especially with that kind of circle that is happening in this season as well, in this fall season, that is quite interesting for me. So yeah, I cannot wait to see what is gonna happen in Sunhawk.
Or they will be going the same because they need the points. Sunhawk at the last game, they will do the healing technique.
Maybe, just maybe.
Or maybe the other teams were like, okay, this is Sunhawk. This is a closer way for us to get over something. We already done our first two matches. Erangel, it doesn't really work for me. Miramar, same. So I think like Sunhawk is the last option. So going all in, going for all of possibility, our aggressiveness, all of the ways to do it. Maybe just play like Uzbekistan, basically, because they are rushing, but they also like calculating every single things possible.
I think when it comes to Group A, we saw earlier Syria. They really want to do the fight right because they need the point, even though it is not the time for them still. But yeah, there is a lot of possibility, a lot of chance at the different occasion maybe. But when it comes to Group B, I really agree with Velajev, Uzbekistan. I really wait how they play at Sunhawk. Are they still do the aggressive thing, or they follow the pattern? Well, this is the last game. We play really safe. We play quite safe. We do need placement point, and they do not play aggressive anymore. But let's see how they play at Sunhawk itself.
Yeah, because the differentiation that we saw in the first two matches were like very variant. We see that actually the top 5 teams is like more likely the same. Like Iraq is still on the top 5, definitely. Chinese Taipei is like the first round is not really good for them.
Chicken,
but the second one they got the chicken, which is very nice for them. So yeah, I mean like most of them really showing how is like the power that they got, really showing their teeth and everything. But placement point, I don't really think that they really gonna be considering that one. I still think like the aggressive movement is still gonna be shown, especially inside of Sunhawk. Who doesn't want to fight inside of Sunhawk? There's a lot of places to hide, even the trees and everything, the big rocks and stuff. It's much more versatile and also like can play more fun as well inside of the Sunhawk itself, especially with the weapons inside of the Sunhawk that you have mentioned before. The differentiation, the variety of them using the weapon inside of this one is also like very useful inside of the game, and I really want to see more how they are going to be maximizing the potential that they have with the weapons that is available.
Me as well. I personally like. I really want to see the big fight, big gameplay, big war happening in Sanhok rather than like only like healing and healing and healing. But thankfully at the Group A though, it's like so minimum that the teams playing
only one or two
healing.
teams.
Only one. Maximum 2, I believe.
Yeah,
maximum 2. And in this group, in the Group B, I believe like there's gonna be also a minimum team that's gonna play healing strategy.
Definitely, they want to try to take the chances.
To
definitely.
get the highest point possible, right? But for
Ooh.
me, before we start Sanhok, for me, Sanhok is the hardest map because you gotta do the full aware of yourself. Sometimes people are just surprised from the grass, from the big rocks. So we'll see how the Group B plays. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the last game of the day, qualifier for Asia, Sanhok.
Let's go!
The flight path back again. The pilot, just like what you mentioned, the Group B is very, very good. I feel like it's spreading a lot for the places here. Painan, Chem Alpha, Haitin, or even Ruins might be the place that will be chased down. But Kampong is also like, there's one thing, the one team that is going to that area. I think.
I know what you want to do. Do you remember, Donna?
What?
PMPL Southeast Asia, when Bigatron tried the strategy to have a lot of healing, Eagle jumped toward that position. I think this is the continuity of what they want to do at Sanhok, because Eagle is actually a strong team. But even strong team can go inside the circle if there are a lot of team already get killed.
Exactly.
So that way, they have docks, they have Kampong even, and the scrubbing area around docks. Maybe there will be one player left behind to do a full healing technique from zone number 4. But the other 3 will do the best to fight. This is same goes to Bonafide earlier or priorly in Indonesia, which all the players right now play at Dewa United.
But what is really interesting about this last game is there's none team is like filling up the Charlie Island, but right now we're gonna see team number 5 right now is gonna have Nikma Galaxy gonna have 2 men. 2 of their men knocked
Sri
down right now.
Lanka.
Two men down from Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka, okay, one good trade with Nikma Galaxy, but Nikma Galaxy right now in a very hard situation because just 2 active player be seen at our big map. Where is the other one? Because the other one, I think it's quite far. 2 players play at the storage place at bootcamp, but I do not know where is the other one because Nikma Galaxy
only play with 3.
3? Only 3?
3 player only.
3
Seriously?
players.
Yeah, 3 player only.
Oh,
So it's only 2 left coming from
Yo,
Nikma
Nikma
Galaxy.
Galaxy, don't take my word seriously lah. I said you already have point, but don't play with only 3 lah.
Yo.
How come this is happening?
Yeah, only Hamdoi and also Lord is available right now inside of the Sanhok.
Lord
when
and
it's
Hamodi
only,
play?
Lord and Hamodi.
Hamoy?
Hamodi.
Hamodi.
Which one already been taken down?
I believe.
R something? A something?
Well, let's see.
Let's see. I'm sorry to give a hard time to you guys.
It's okay, but it's really interesting.
Al-Haji. The one that is done is Al-Haji.
Oh,
So-
powerful.
Yeah,
then.
powerful.
Powerful.
has been
I will
eliminated.
remember. It's been eliminated? Or
Yeah,
not playing?
it is. It
Oh.
is.
Eliminated.
So
Because
the one that is not playing is Freak. No wonder lah.
wait,
So Al-Haji is being eliminated. They have the Hamdoi and also Lord, currently moving around inside of the Sanhok. So
Okay.
Freak is not there.
So Freak,
Okay.
right? Not playing.
not playing.
Yeah, Freak is not there.
playing.
Freak is not there.
Oh,
Oh my God! So this is it. This is it. The
This is it.
paradise. The paradise.
That was the movement Uzbekistan chill. How can he do the lead like that? That's so fast. So yeah, they are still meeting with Laos right now, right? From Uzbekistan itself. So
Across the
this is
street.
what we are talking about priorly when it comes to Paradise Resort. It can be like this. There will be the stalemate because it's too tricky and it's too dangerous when you just move around, especially at the central part of the Paradise itself. You can be easily being taken down by a lot of angle.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is. It is. It's showing and revealing too much right here. But I feel right now all of the teams is actually doing a very good rotation, but Laos is actually prefer to not going deep inside of the paradise, just letting the Uzbekistan staying there, waiting for the players to actually visit them. But if they are not really wise with their movement, Lao will take the chance to try to rush them down, hunt them, and even eliminate them. And we know actually gameplay coming from Uzbekistan is very aggressive. But just like what you have mentioned, Donna, well, we see that 2 matches that coming from Uzbekistan is very, very aggressive. If I'm not mistaken, you were mentioning they might be playing quite safely, and they did actually. There's not a lot of rotation, or maybe they're just collecting the loot that they need for doing that.
But talking about Laos though, I really like how they position themselves here. They know really well if they do a war or fight or a clash inside the paradise itself, it's gonna be like a hard time for them, a calamity for them, and then they choose to wait outside of the paradise itself. But moving on to the bootcamp area, I believe here Nigma Galaxy only have Lord available as the last man standing, still facing a team Sri Lanka.
Even the Sri Lankan player do the Superman jump. He is not detected earlier, but right now the volley is being thrown. The movement from the Galaxy. This will be a 1v1 situation. Thompson versus UMP. Both of them using the ACP weapon-based ammo, but the Cook of Nade cancelling the boosting coming from Sri Lanka. 1v1 is still there. Cook the Nade more likely to wind and thrown by Nigma Galaxy is just very well done, but it is not knocking him down. Only a splash damage. The second Nade 2-1. This will be very well done. Nigma Galaxy, the conqueror of 2 games, just being taken down by Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka is just doing a really good job, you know. They just want, they know it's the last man standing coming from Nigma Galaxy. They're just gonna rush for it, and they're very patient over the movement. Even despite Lord is trying so hard to ignore all of the movement that is given by Sri Lanka, but you know what? It's 4 members, so it's not gonna be very easy. But look at this one. We are actually witnessing Bahrain is eliminating one of the players coming from Nepal, and not only that, because we know that actually they are aiming for more. Rest of the player from Nepal right now staying inside of the compound, but Bahrain really want to go to that direction. The zone is moving, the vehicle is going to that direction. Will they be able to do that?
Oh my god, but right now Jiggle has one. Oh no, actually he opened up a firing, but none of the men is going down from Team Bahrain. But meanwhile Jiggle finally have 1 man down from Bahrain itself. But right now Bahrain still has Hassan at the higher ground of the level for now, guarding up the area or the defensive area for Nepal. But both of the teams is actually have to rushing in to the circle to save up the power or to save up their position right now. But Nepal still there. Nepal is still standing strong.
They're having a hard time, you know. They want to go out because there's the gatekeeper in front of them. They just kind of like move out a little bit. But Bahrain again here being tapped and losing a member. Nepal already collecting 2 elimination points so far. Bandage is the only things that they have. They only have 1 first aid here on this one particular player, but the others doesn't even have the bandage itself. So the rotation, they really need to go closer to the circle, or maybe collecting the things that they need. But look at that one. This is what we have been waiting for. Uzbekistan's movement. Lao going back a little bit because they feel the presence of Uzbekistan. They smell the aggressive movement that is coming by them.
Yeah, and this is it. Finally, Laos is gonna up facing against Team Uzbekistan right now after they wave so much time, so much minutes, and now several grenades has been thrown up, and yet another utility is going to be thrown up to Uzbekistan, but none of those grenades really have some meaning. But right now, as mentioned earlier by El Doge, both Team Uzbekistan and Laos, they are gonna be waiting in paradise for a long time.
Yeah, because earlier we can saw from the first zone or first circle, Paradise is actually at the middle, so that way I think Uzbekistan do not want to do any aggressiveness whatsoever. They fulfill their loot first, then they go if they ready. But again, we are moving back to the bootcamp area. Two players from Brunei Darussalam, again not an ideal situation for them because Sri Lanka, look at their movement. They are moving around, two already at the edge of the lake, yeah, and two more inside the storage. So I think this is a very hard situation for Brunei because they are just with only two and already circling around. And the Superman jump again from Sri Lanka. This will be what?
No.
Yeah, this will be a very hard situation for them.
Does it remind you of Bigatron's movement though, Sri Lanka? It's really familiar, right? It's really, really similar.
That's what I'm talking about
Yeah.
earlier at the Group A. Bigatron is a team who go to the flat area. They not go to the hill, but they play at the edge of the lake itself.
Yeah. And then like sweeping any other opponent that has been showing up around them as well. And for now, it's Brunei Darussalam's turn to facing Sri Lanka.
This is what we call Nyayur, guys.
Nyayur.
When Sri Lanka already wiping out one team earlier, now they fight again with another one. But Brunei still at the lower hand of the position itself, even though they gave a lot of damage toward the enemy from Sri Lanka, but they still on the lack of people. 4-on-2, a lot of nades coming in, bombardment coming from both of the team, but Sri Lanka right now already close. Even one player from Brunei already at the health point, so this is not a good, but the nade, that was a very good nade coming, what? From his teammate, I believe? From his teammate, I believe, not from Brunei Darussalam. So, a very not good situation for Sri Lanka right now, because even though they are at 4-man condition, but they're still outside the circle.
It is. But right now, 2 versus 3 from the Sri Lanka. They really want to see for the position of the Brunei Darussalam's team. But you know what? Back again to the topic. They don't have enough resources and utilities. So far, the bandage, the first aid is already being used, and they are doing the late rotation. But look at that one. KZ will be trying to get one of the member from the Brunei Darussalam. One last member right here will be hunted out, or maybe it's already being eliminated.
Yeah, eliminated all of the
players.
Sri Lanka?
Sri Lanka is already taking down all of the Brunei Darussalam.
Brunei, yes. Brunei has been eliminated here. That was a successful gameplay, successful strategy that has been going on in this game. But we are going to be moving on to team number 7, which is Vietnam.
I just knew it that it actually can move back.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just knew it that it can move back. I thought it's only going further.
Because the bike at PUBG Mobile is special.
Ah, okay.
There is an R. What?
There's an R.
What is that?
Reverse. What was that?
What is that? What is that mop name? There's an R for the bike at PUBG Mobile because
Non-available.
Yeah, non-available. But
I wish it will. It's happening in the real life. You know, you can just like move back with that kind of condition. But move back to the in-game. Move back to the in-game here.
That's modified, fella game.
Non-pedal available.
Yeah, but it's battle purpose, you know. Battle royal purpose. But right now, a lot of movement already being applied, especially by Chinese Taipei right now. The chicken dinner from the Myanmar or the second game of Group B. They're still outside of circle and they are moving around Paradise. This is one of the reasons why Uzbekistan want to finish the previous game or the previous battle between them and also Laos, because Paradise is not inside the circle anymore. So they need to end the fight, because if they do not end the fight, there's a possibility Laos will become their backstabber, and it is not good for Uzbekistan.
Definitely. They don't want to lose to that kind of situation. But right now, Vietnam and Myanmar. This is
again and
again. This is like happening always from the first, second, third round even right now. But you're still not collecting any elimination point from the Vietnam side. While Myanmar is actually playing quite safe rather than before. But Uzbekistan is also nearby, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's actually going to that kind of direction. Uzbekistan is going to the side of that one, but right now Sri Lanka is still in the full intact team here, doing some rotation, going inside of the circle. collecting 7 so far.
7 so far, and I really like how they rotate. Now Sri Lanka, and now that they hear like some of the gunfight coming from east side of their position right now, and then they hold a little bit in their position right now because like they are now at the edge of the blue zone, so they're gonna be a little bit safer now for around 40 seconds. So after that, they really need to rethink how the strategy to moving into the circle.
This is why I also do not like Sanhok that much, because the tempo is so fast. You just enter the circle, then you only have 40 seconds.
Yeah.
What? You need to think that fast. You are playing the game for fun. But
Not for them.
Not for them, apparently.
Yeah.
This-
So,
Okay, but Doom is being knocked after meeting each other with Uzbekistan. I think the tapping is coming from that kind of way, but losing a member because of the tapping that is coming from Uzbekistan is a bit too much.
yeah, for you guys who don't know, Sanhok is quite special, different with Iranian Myanmar. The radius, the biggest shift is actually happening at this part of the game. The circle number 4, different with Iranian Myanmar, which is at the circle number 3, but at Sanhok, it is at the number 4. And you can see Eagle already at the middle of the zone.
Okay.
And we have also Yangon is there, the Arc Nemesis. So I think northern part is still possible if you want to go to the small compound on the northern side, but around that area is open field, and it will be a very good position to be shot by players of Myanmar and Vietnam.
5 team or 6 team will be meeting each other when they are going to the top of the camp situation right there, and it's going to be a lot of clash happening. But just like this one, Lao losing one member, knockdown happens right now, but the tapping is keep coming from the side of the RNG here. They are just not stopping that because Uzbekistan knows all of the possibilities, and even the Myanmar is also looking down to them, I think, because they are keep losing one to each other. Even Sri Lanka losing a member, now they are focusing over the Sri Lanka. They are having like a lot of possibilities. They can go to the Sri Lanka, they can go for the Lao, and even later they can go for the Myanmar and Vietnam that is up from them.
So that way, controlling the area is really important in Sanhok. I always say it again when I do the analysis, movement or moving is the key inside Sanhok gameplay. So we can see right now, they are meeting Uzbekistan, meeting the Myanmar, because Uzbekistan try their best to go toward the circle coming from the southwest, I believe, towards the west area of the map itself. But Chinese Taipei, look at those shots.
Oh my God.
But 2 down. Lao in a very hard situation, and I believe Lao is just left with only 2 players, and it is not safe even because both of them are still outside of zone. Shooting coming towards them. One being taken down again. The last man standing is only there for Lao. So yeah. Lao, less than 3 minutes, less than 20 seconds even. They've been taken down by 2 teams, 2 different teams inside the game right now.
Yeah, not only one but 2 different teams, and one of them is Chinese Taipei, and Chinese Taipei is also right now guarding up their position, guarding up their defensive area, while they also scouting another area from the zone itself, and then they are going to be sending up 2 of their men right now from Team Uzbekistan to really scouting up front of their area, while the other they have like 1 man down from Uzbekistan for now.
But the pull and push coming from Uzbekistan is really cool because they can make Myanmar really in a very bad situation, even though the 1 player being taken already being revived, but Myanmar not in a good situation right now, because look at what Uzbekistan did. They are spreading out, 1 already on the top of Myanmar, 2 or 3 players still on the bottom of them, and at the same time right now what Uzbekistan do is not fighting. Alright, one of the players being taken out on the top, but at the same time Uzbekistan faster right now than Myanmar to go inside the circle, even though priorly Myanmar is the one that did the gatekeep towards player of Uzbekistan.
Yeah, I mean like the Chinese Taipei is joining the war as a 3rd party right there, even the 4th party if I'm not mistaken. It's just like giving so much pressure to the other opponents because of the position that they have. But look at that one, actually 2 members from the Chinese Taipei is gonna be gone, but last one with the last second is getting something.
Yeah.
Team
Karma
wiped.
is real, right?
Team wipe.
Yeah.
Chinese Taipei has to go out to the lobby, eliminated. But right now, as we can see, team number 7, which is Vietnam, they are holding on to their compound right now at the edge of the blue zone, and they want to clear in the area first thing first before they move on into the next circle. And then now they are seeing Nepal and also the other team as well. Maldives is one of them, and also Sri Lanka.
I think like this time Vietnam is the one that the main target, right? Because it's surrounded by several countries at the same time. But they are also having the opportunity to try to get the point, to get the elimination.
Yeah,
If
what
they can maximize their
Vietnam did
spot.
is actually let the other fight when they want to enter the circle number 5, because it is reducted again. Vietnam just watching around from the compound. At the same time, Myanmar, Uzbekistan, Laos, and also Chinese Taipei are fighting around. They are just throwing their weapon, their utility, but at the same time, Vietnam just waiting. But right now, the smoke coming from Vietnam make them can go toward the circle. But the main problem, their scooter being taken down, and their 2 players being spotted by players of Myanmar. Even though Vietnam can shoot towards Sri Lanka, but they are being held by Myanmar, but Myanmar failed the mission because the last man standing taken down by Vietnam again.
by
Maldives
Blue
still
Zone, I
have,
believe.
Blue zone,
Blue
not
zone.
Vietnam.
No.
Okay,
Blue
sorry.
zone.
but Maldives still have full squad here
Yeah.
inside of the circle and just waiting for the rest of the team fighting to each other. Maybe they just want to take the placement point. They don't want to play aggressively. They just want to wait for the chances to doing it. But look at this one. Actually, Vietnam having a struggle moment. It's gonna be trying to focus on the healing when it's not really good anymore.
Yeah,
I mean, like it's only 3 left.
yeah, it's only 3 left. It's not really good anymore. So it's gonna be like buying a little bit of time to team. But now one of the Sri Lankans, man, has been taken down by Maldives, I believe. Maldives has
Wait a
3 men remaining for
I
now.
want to see something. I'm curious. Is Maldives starting from the beginning at Camp Bravo or not? Because if they are in Camp Bravo since the beginning, lucky for them then.
Because the circle favored them a lot right now, because like as we can see, we are proceeding into the end game with Sri Lanka only have the last man standing, and it is quite impossible because like the blue zone also giving him pressure.
No. Maldives did their best. So yeah, that's a big rotation coming from them, and they can play at Camp Bravo right now. So it's very
3
well
versus
done
2.
from them. Vietnam still with 1 player
TUAN
sneaking
RUMAH.
around, and also from Team Sri Lanka, the burning is too hard and being wiped out. So I think this is 100% sure.
Yeah.
Chicken dinner for Maldives, because 1 versus 4 is actually so hard. Close to impossible even.
But
okay?
it's 1 versus 2 right now.
Okay.
What will happen right now? Because look at that one.
Oh,
the
no.
grenade.
Oh, no.
It's not going to be looking so good for the side of Maldives.
TUAN
Even
RUMAH.
the Vietnam is the one that having the upper hand. What will
Oh my
happen
God.
this time? And here you go. The tapping is out. And here you go. Vietnam 1 versus 3. And get the winner chicken dinner.
That is the
Holy.
player, bro. 2-1-2K.
Speak too early.
You did actually.
I speak too early because 2-1-2K, I forgot he's one of the player
That is
that's usually shake
Yeah.
the gameplay of Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
I have to say, the chicken for Maldives blah whatsoever, but 2-1-2K, I do not see he has Groza.
Grenade as well.
Yeah, grenade as well. So Groza is just too strong. The grenade connected. And 2-1-2K, I'm so sorry. I think today I really have a lot of sin towards Vietnam team. First of all, I do not say Eagle is participant of PMRC. Then
But turns out they
I
are.
do not have any trust for 2-1-2K. So Vietnam, so sorry.
But
So
actually, the
sorry.
Molotov is also coming really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To eliminate that player
Sri Lanka.
coming from the Sri Lanka, yeah.
2-1-2K.
2-1-2K is really showing us how a high class gameplay is playing right now.
So sorry, Vietnam. Twice a day. I made a
I'm
mistake.
not scared about your career now. I'm a bit don't worry about you.
Sorry.
It's okay, it's okay.
Sorry, Vietnam.
But yeah, very
I want
interesting.
that.
Very interesting. Group B is more intact, more intense, and more interesting as well. A lot of
Yeah.
surprises happen, especially the
Super
last
interesting.
Sun Hug. Actually, 1 versus 3 that is the winner for the Vietnam side right now. It's just like Group A also giving something different. Like
Yeah.
they're showing the class of the gameplay, how Jordan is showing the potential, but Kazakhstan.
But you know what? To show
What?
my apology to Vietnam, I will feel how he is more than that amazing.
Ooh.
Because you guys earlier said about the first aid that used by Vietnam, right? Is it still effective whatsoever? Blah blah blah. But I think that's the timing that he made. He did some of the first aid outside of circle, let the fight commencing, and made what Maldives do not know there will be any other player that will come from that place.
Yeah.
So when they already reduced their awareness, Vietnam just sneaking around, wait for the timing. One crossing so boldly, taken down by Groza. 1v2, Nate is still on the back, and boom! One down, 1v1, and he won. So yeah, 2-2K. So yeah, that's my apologies for you, man.
Yeah,
You're so good.
he was really smart about that timing, about the movement, about that strategy, how he maximized the minimum utility and also resource that he had at the end of the game.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's it. The game for today. It's really interesting how Team B is really like high in pace, and then like Group A has a lot of surprises as well.
Yeah. I
The
think
class of the mechanics
Yeah,
and
yeah,
everything
yeah.
is being shown by the first group here, Group A, which is like very crazy.
this will be very interesting. I mean, each group has their own color, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Group
it
A
is.
is dominated by the top 3 or 5, I believe, but the Group B is quite balanced. But
Balanced.
still, we can see a chicken dinner from team that are different. Even
Yeah.
the Enigma closely get the second
Yeah.
back-to-back, but again,
Chinese Taipei.
when they are being collected in the best from each group, tomorrow I think will be very interesting.
Tomorrow will be very, very interesting. So you guys really need to tune on again with us tomorrow. But before we wrap it up,
Yeah.
we really want to say thank you. We really want to do a shout out for our sponsor, Taiwan Excellence, High Ground, and also hotel partner, MERUSAKA Hotel. Thank you guys for joining us here.
Yeah, because our event later, the main event will be held in Bali from the 2nd until 11th of December 2022, with a lot of things that will happen later on, and also a lot of activities. These Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022 brought to you by PBESI and also IESF, and also organized by Garudaku. Thank you so much for everyone that is watching from the early day until the last match. Tomorrow we will have 6th round. 16 teams will be competing for the one slot only to be played in the main event. Who will be the champion of Asia qualifier? That's the biggest question. But I'm Vela J.
I'm Donna Vizca.
And also El Dugin here. I think that's the end of the day.
Yep.
We want to say thank you so much again. I'm so sorry if there are a lot of mistakes coming from us.
Yep.
Do not forget to tune
In
again
tomorrow.
at the same place. YouTube, garudaku.esi, or Twitch,
Yep.
IESF_TV.
Same time also.
Yeah.
11 a.m. Jakarta time.
Yep.
Or Bangkok time.
Yeah.
So
Or
see you
Hanoi.
guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Yes, bye-bye. Thank you.
Thirteen series have taken place. Cries, laughter, passion. Everything happened in one arena. And now, all gamers around the world compete to be the best. Gathered in one place. Bali, Indonesia. The land of the gods. The symbol of diversity, nature, culture. All elements become one, creating unity in diversity. And now, more than 120 countries and 700 international athletes will break a sweat to become their nation's pride. More than 50,000 spectators, 594 offline matches, and 196 matches on stream, 6 different games, and CSGO International Women Competition, 5 big stages. With esports entertainment and cosplay event, more than 70 exhibitors, the biggest esports events ever. Be a part of esports history. 14th IESF World Championship, Bali 2022.